All right, Usabi family. This one has been, how can I put this? Been in the comment. Cool. All right. This one we're going to bring this out because it's going to show how many people have been watching, what the Father's been saying, what the Messiah's been saying the whole entire time. It's going to make everything plain and simple. Period. There's nothing else that's going to be seen. It's just what it is, right? The Messiah answers you and tells you what to look out for. But people are going to be stuck in their time. And you need to know that we had the last time because he called it a wicked and perverse generation. Wicked. So, let's get it. This meeting is being recorded. Yes, we know that. Got it. Good. Salute to everyone watching by the Shaya Congo YouTube channel. Salute to everyone watching by Bantu Yisalele Twitter account. Salute to everyone watching by Truth Colors Yeshaya Congo Facebook page. Salute to everyone watching by Yasha Yahoo or Yeshaya Yahoo Facebook page. Salute to everyone watching by Left Chef Tehillim REA Facebook page. Salute to everyone watching by King David YouTube channel. Salute to Goshen. Salute to Michaela and Mike. If Daddy loves you, may the will of my Father be done on this earth as it is in the heavens. This is one of the greatest times to be alive, even though we're in a wicked and perverse generation. The Father is telling you something. Open up your ears and be attentive and listen to what he's saying to you in this moment, in this hour. It is like a time that you have never ever seen before. Period. This is another session of Truth Colors. And my name is King Yeshaya, King David, or as the Father called me, King Music. We're gonna go ahead and hit with the intro, because definitely have to have an intro on this one right here, because this the one right here where it's going to cause minds to go. What you want? You want scrambled eggs? You want some grits? You want some pancakes? You want some chicken on the side of it? Because your brains is going to be the eggs. Because when I got it, and it hit me today like a ton of bricks. I was up there just chilling, it was like boom. I was like, I can see. It's been there the whole entire time. I can see. It was like a blind person who couldn't see, but all of a sudden could see clearly what was said. I was like, it took my breath away. And for some of you, it's going to take your breath away too. Some of you probably have not seen it until the time when I show it to you in scriptures. And then you see it, you're going to be like, I can't breathe, but I can breathe at the same time. You're going to be like, I've been breathing the whole entire time. I didn't know I was breathing. That's what it is. Now, like I said, only the ones who are being drawn to me are going to come. The ones who are not, so be it. It is what it is. But they will not be able to say that they were not warned. So we'll tell, see. Everyone say like, I'm rocking with you. I'm rocking with you, King. We're gonna see. When we come up with this right here, we're gonna see where your head is at afterwards. So without further ado, let's get it on with the intro. And the King will be right back.
Other Psalms.
Revelations. And the third angel followed them, saying with a loud voice, if any man worship the beast in his image, and receive his mark into his forehead or in his hand, the same shall drink of the wine of the wrath of Elohim, which is poured out without mixture into the cup of his indignation. And he shall be tormented with fire and brimstone in the presence of the holy angels and in the presence of the Lamb. And the smoke of their torment ascendeth up forever and ever. And they have no rest day nor night who worship the beast in his image, and whosoever receiveth the mark of his name. Satan cast into the lake of fire. And the devil that deceived them was cast into the lake of fire and brimstone, where the beast and the false prophet are, and they shall be tormented day and night forever and ever. The great white throne. And I saw a great white throne, and him that sat on it, from whose face the earth and the heaven fled away, and there was found no place for them. And I saw the dead, small and great, stand before Elohim, and the books were open, and another book was open, which was in the book of life. And the dead were judged out of those things which were written in the books, according to their works. And the sea gave up the dead which were in it, and death and hell delivered up the dead which were in them, and they were judged, every man according to their works, and death and hell were cast into the lake of fire. This is the second death, and whosoever was not found written in the book of life was cast into the lake of fire. But I will tell you what will happen to cowards and to everyone who is unfaithful or dirty-minded, or who murders, or is sexually immoral, or uses witchcraft, or worships idols, or tears
not your haters, they're your fruit testers. Your haters not your haters, they're your fruit testers. Hey, Yahuwah says your haters not your haters, they're your fruit testers. Multitude like the haters not your haters, they're your fruit.
Beats by other songs.
Truth colors, truth colors, truth colors, truth colors, truth colors, truth colors. Hey, when you learn the truth, it will set you free. Many are held captive, stolen identity. But let me just shoot the breeze, release you from Satan's squeeze. He's all like enemies, no matter the color you see. That truth frame.
By other songs.
Truth colors, truth colors, truth colors, truth colors, yeah, yeah, truth colors. Aww. Hi, Daddy. Hi, Micah, Michaela. Hi, Michaela, Micah. Daddy loves you. All right. Okay. Give them hugs and kisses for me. Today, Daddy about to go ahead and stir up the stir fry. And I mean that with everything within me. Because it stirred up my stir fry. Sure did. My brain was like, wow. That's all I can say. But like this. This that drop that mic presentation. That's what that is. This Messiah dropped the mic on this. People was like, you know what? Ain't no sign gonna be given. Yes, it is. It's a sign given. Jesus says he trumped all the signs you will be looking for. He was like, look, ain't no sign gonna be given but this. So everyone will be looking for all these different things. Like, you know what? If you do this, then I believe. If you make waters come out your nostrils, I believe. If you make water spin up in the air, come back down, and then you walk on water, I believe. If you do every single thing, cause the fishes, make them multiply along with the bread, I believe. The fact that you are asking for a sign, get this, lets you know that you are in the very last seconds of days. You're not just in the last days. You're not in the last minutes of the day. You're in the last seconds of the day. So when this mighty angel shows up, it says that there is no longer any more time. That's no longer minutes. You are at the seconds. Meaning the Father can literally ask for things happen Wide apple means like the door is wide open. That the Father is giving that solemn call right now. Okay, listen. What's being said right now? Either you listen, you don't listen, but either way it is, you won't be able to say, "Oh, I didn't know." Nobody will be able to say, "You know what? I didn't know." Those who were stuck in Christianity will not be able to say, "You know what? I didn't know." No one's stuck in anything that they're stuck in, yoga, whatever, will be able to say, "I didn't know. I didn't know that was you, Father. I didn't know." And if you show up and say, "I didn't know," guess what they'll show up? That will show up as against you. Well, I didn't believe. That's what it's going to really be. And I don't believe is the same thing as being a non-believer. So, a wicked and perverse generation. This would be the time when the Father's what? Getting ready to pour out his indignation upon the whole entire earth. Again. And this person has been sent out to do a solemn call to draw in those who will do what? Simply will listen. The Father's not trying to do magic tricks. It's like you believe or you don't believe. That's on you. But you're going to ask for all these other astronomical signs. The Father says, I'm only going to give you one. So everyone's going to ask for, turn water into wine. One sign. Oh, you ain't got no power? Turn the lights back on with your magical powers. One sign. So all these thoughts up here that you can think of, the Messiah is already saying one sign. One. And then when it takes you to that sign, your face is going to be like this. And it's going to let you know how much you know the Father. It's going to let you know how much you don't see in the Word. It's going to let you know how much, while the Father says one will be your teacher, it's going to let you know how much why the Father said it. There's going to be some things right in your face that you've been watching the whole entire time and didn't get it. Just saying. So, let's go. Let's begin. Father, as you are drawing the people in right now, even as you have said, that no one can come unless you draw them. Draw them into your temple. So be it. Let your will be done. I love how you said, your will. Your will trumps our will, Father. We say, Father, let your will be done. Father, let your will be done. And don't understand, Father, that we have literally put down our will in replacement of your will, regardless if we understand it or not. Notice in that prayer, Father, it doesn't say, when we understand, let your will be done. Nope. We saying, Father, thy will be done on the earth as it is in the heavens. There is no understanding implied with that prayer. It is simply what it is. Let your will trump what I think, what I feel, what I know. Let your will be done. It's the same thing what happened to Jonah, Father. Jonah went the opposite of your will, and you sent a fish to swallow him whole and took him to your will. Father, let your fish, let everything that you're doing right now, Father, that people are out the way, Father, they're going wayward, going a whole other way. Let a fish as they're being thrown over. Catch them, Father, and catch them up where they need to be. As you're speeding up the time, Father, you're renewing the time, Father. You're redeeming the time, Father. We have to redeem time now, Father. Time has been taken. So now we're redeeming the time as we see that that day is approaching, Father. Let them see truly who I am and who we are together. No longer keep them in the shadows. Take them out of the shadows so they can finally see and understand for the first time what they have seen and what they've been a part of without even knowing. Those who have been skeptical, let them see truly from your word what's going on. In the mighty name of Yesiah. So be it. I could just say in my name, so be it. Because my name is Isaiah. So literally, in my name, so be it. Now, let's go and bring out forth our witnesses. These are the things where the scriptures, where people on Facebook lose their mind, because we have been taught in a certain manner, a certain way, a certain doctrine. And now that I'm coming, speaking in a whole different manner, they get scared. We have the right to remove people from your lives that we feel if you're teaching them wrong. Why? Because it's not what you've been taught as slaves. It's not what you've been taught as in Christianity or any other religion or Islam. It is totally different. But look at this real quick. There is so many things that comes up with this to let you know that you're in your last seconds, not last minutes, last seconds. If a generation is wicked and perverse, that means this is the last generation. A sign of Jonah. Then some of the scribes and Pharisees said to him, "Teacher, we want to see a sign from you." The Messiah replied, "A wicked and adulterous generation demands a sign." How many of you demands a sign? You know what? I believe Yasha if he showed me this. I believe if he do this. I believe if he do this. The Father is going to trump your sign with a whole nother sign that's so much powerful than you can even imagine. But none will be given it. Watch this. He didn't say a sign won't be given to you. He's just the one directing the narrative of the sign that will be given. So all that you're asking for, the Father has said no to your request. I want to see this. I want to see 10 frogs belly dancing. Then I'll believe. Whatever sign you can think of to ask the Father, if you show me this sign, I'll believe. Father said, no. I'm directing the sign. So the Messiah comes through, not speaking on his own, but speaking for someone else. The Messiah replied, "A wicked and perverse generation demands a sign, but none." Look what he says. None. What does none mean? Because people need to understand that. What does the word none mean? Does that mean maybe just a little bit? Or is he saying like no other sign? See. Because then hopefully people will get this and understand that, well, I just need to see this. And then if I see this, then I follow. No, that's not exactly what it's saying. That means what? You're going to stay where you at. None. None of you want to work. Not
None.
a bit. The opposite is all, many, some. Not at all. Not a bit. In no way will another sign be given. Not for a moment. You understand? So the Father means none. None means no way, Jose. A wicked and adulterous generation demands a sign, but none will be given it except, there's an exception to the sign. Meaning what? The Father has trumped every single thing you will ask to that you have to see to believe. If I see this, then I'll believe. Nope. That's to your own doom. But none will be given it except the sign of the prophet Jonah. Wait a minute, hold up, what? The sign of the prophet Jonah? What are you talking about? For as Jonah watch this, was 3 days and 3 nights in the belly of the great fish, so the Son of Man will be 3 days and 3 nights in the heart of the earth. Now this is where it gets very interesting. Notice it says 3 days and 3 nights in the belly of the great fish. So the Son of Man will be 3 days and 3 nights in the heart of the earth. Now, let me look at y'all real quick, because I have to ask a question now. Did Jonah ever get out of the fish? Good question, right? He said 3 days and 3 nights in the belly of a fish, implying that he got out. So he's telling you that, I'm asking y'all, did Jonah get out the fish? Or is he still in the belly of the whale right now? Because this all will be relating to the sign that's going to be given to the people. No other sign will be given you except one sign, and one sign alone. And if you can't take it on that sign, so be it. Don't know what to tell you. Arrivederci or Dirty, how they want to say it. The Father has told you the only sign He is going to give you is one. You're asking for many signs. Do this, do that, then I believe. The Father's like, nope. Do this, do that, then I'll see. Nope. If you do this, then I will bet. Nope. Either you do or you don't. If you don't, nope. So He has literally trumped every single thing that you want to see and made it His narrative. Because His narrative is His purpose. Your narrative is never His purpose. It's always so you can feel justified. Because I asked Him to do something extremely difficult. Only the one can do it. But I was like, no. I'm setting the narrative. And you take what I give you or receive none at all. That's what the fathers and fathers like, dropping the mic. I done said what I said. It is what it is. You either believe or you don't. So be it. Did Jonah stay in the belly of the whale? Now, did the Son of Man stay in the ground? Because He made an implication. As Jonah was in the belly of the whale, so the Son of Man will be in the heart of the earth 3 days, 3 nights. So if Jonah did, I'm still waiting for y'all. Did Jonah stay in the belly of the whale? Is he still in the whale, or did he get out? I need some help. I'm looking for y'all. I'm asking y'all. Y'all giving me therapy right now. We giving each other therapy. This is a class. We are learning something here. And your participation is needed. So I'm gonna ask a question. Did Jonah stay in the belly of the whale, or did he get out? Did he? Is he still there right now? If we go into a well right now, will we find him? See, I'm saying we are in a wicked and perverse generation. I just got through answering a post. Just was here recently. This is by Joe Mosley. Avoid him at all costs. Joe Mosley. Avoid him at all costs. I'm speaking to him, but it's going in one ear and out the other because he doesn't believe. He has been taken by himself, so he will be destroyed by himself, and everyone who's listening to him will be destroyed with him. But people think it's just a game. It says you cannot be spiritual and religious. The difference is religious people look for the answers upward. Spiritual people look for the answers inside of themselves. 98, so it's like plus 200. So now what is about that thing about being spiritual? Everyone said, I'm just spiritual. That means you're looking for something from the inside of you. The word, so now you can't be with the word because the word says, lean not to your own understanding. So spirituality is those who look within instead of looking upward. Which is the same thing, epitome of what? Eating from the tree of knowledge of good and evil without you knowing it. The enemy comes subtle. You believing in these different things don't understand that the enemy has taken you subtly. I come through, people put on their ASC, like, so be it, right? You know, all these people up there saying, so be it. True facts are all these people. That's the difference right there. Here I come. This is how you get destroyed. Lean not to your own understanding. He hearts everyone else is saying, but then laughs at mine. Well, he needs to know that someone who talked to me wrong the other day woke up this morning very, very sick. To the pit of his stomach, could not move. But it was so bad and big while he was talking at me yesterday. But this morning, the Father had him crouching down on his prayer mat, could not even move, racked with pain. And Tia was there to watch it all. Why? Because he was there when he was going like this. You think you know this. You think you know this. All angry. And I was up there coming against Islam, saying, F Islam, F Christianity. You can't say that. I said, I'm going hard for my Father. And it was like, if you be the Son of God, if you are a king, if Africa is your land, then make it rain. Now, number one, they're asking for something to be done in a time of season where it's not normal to be done at all. So he's asking me to do the impossible. But even in the midst of that, because I go hard for the Father every single time, the Father goes hard for me. As soon as I leave their presence and I finally get to my place, it begins to rain. Tears outside with him like, is that rain? Because I have her on right now, but it's 3:40 a.m. and I know she's probably, snoring right now. She's probably asleep. So I'll just have her give her testimony tomorrow based off of this. But I'll have her give y'all, she was there seeing everything as everything unfolded. So I've heard her left and she's there. And then the next day, they help her move her bags and stuff. And she comes out wearing a shirt that says owned by Yah, right? And they see it in the face, and the person who was doing all this in face, she says, "Are you okay?" I can't move. He was gonna call off today because he was that racked with pain. She was saying that like, that's what you get for coming against the Father's Son. Y'all kept trying to say he's not his. Then the Father brought forth the rain in a time where it's not raining, and she knew it because they had a conversation with her previously, like 2 days, saying like, look, it doesn't rain at this time. I wouldn't know that. But then when I come up, if you're this, make it rain. What they're asking, they're trying to be deceitful. They're saying like, we know it doesn't rain. It's not gonna rain. You know what they're saying, we don't believe. But then the Father makes it rain at a time it does not rain. Doing what? And not only does he make it rain here, he makes it rain also on the northern side as well. So Father's like, he's my son, and not only is he my son, but he's my son of what? What's good? Now it's gonna rain over here in Eden, but it's gonna rain also over there in the States. Ohio gets rain, and another place gets rain at the same time. Powerful. And she sees it, and she just begins to glorify the Father, begins to start praising. She said, man, she was praising the Father so hard when it was raining. She said she was in the rain just spinning, saying, hallelujah, thank you, Father, thank you, thank you. She was praising him for what the Father showed her right there in the midst of all of them, because she believes wholeheartedly. So the Father let her see, like, I'm not gonna let him down. He's never let me down, so I ain't gonna let him down. People see me go hard for the Father, so the Father went hard for me. So now, about Jonah. Did Jonah stay in the belly of the whale? Yep, the Father commanded the fish to vomit Jonah up. Exactly. So he got out. So did the Messiah stay down? Now watch this. Something was a little bit scary. It says that the Messiah will be in the heart of the earth for 3 days and 3 nights. Have we ever read any scriptures where and they buried him? Have we? I thought it was a tomb that was rolled over a cave, and he was put into a tomb. I never said, and they like put the tomb in the ground. Y'all see what I'm saying? Let's go look at that. Because it's something the Father ain't telling me. No. I'm trying to get a whole new meaning of you will suffer for my name's sake. No. Look, all right, so for as Jonah was 3 days and 3 nights in the belly of the great fish, so the Son of Man will be 3 days and 3 nights in the heart of the earth. So if he's in the heart of the earth, what is the heart of the earth? Look, a wicked and adulterous generation demands a sign, but none will be given it except the sign of Jonah. Then he left them and went away. He was angry. Look at this. The Messiah sighed. Here you go again. Here we go. The Messiah sighed deeply in his spirit and said, why does this generation demand a sign? Truly I tell you, no sign will be given to this generation. So everyone's keep asking for a sign, only one sign will be given it. As the crowds were increasing, the Messiah said, this is a wicked generation. It demands a sign, but none will be given it except the sign of Jonah. He says only one sign will be given it. Look at this. Now look what you start to act with. The wicked and perverse generation is this. But draw near hither, you sons of sorceress. Ooh, wait a minute. We ain't never heard that before. The seed of the adulterer and the whore. Now he has located who we really are. You're the children of Isolele, but really you are the children of sorceress and the seed of the adulterer and the whore. Meaning what? You were punished because of sorcery. You were punished because of adultery. You was punished for being a whore. So how righteous do you feel now? And so how dare you to ask for a sign? That is the heart of what we're coming out of now. Number one, witchcraft. Guess what? If the Father says you are no longer my people and I'm no longer your Yah, that means you have been turned over to the devil. That means you are the children of Satan, not the Father's children. You're turned over to whom you've been acting like. So the whole time we've been in captivity, we have been the children of the devil, acting like the devil. And we're still acting like when we keep saying, we are awakened. How you are awakened when you're acting like the children of the devil. Suffer not a witch to live. Suffer not a witch to live. And they're not living. So we got what? Slaves hanging from trees. Suffer not a witch to live. That was for us. When we came into Christianity, we became witches and warlocks. And we were punished for not listening. Suffer not a witch to live. And we were all being killed for our sorcery, for our disobedience. Suffer not a warlock to live, a witch to live. We was being burned. See, it's a difference. Like, I hate when he talks about us because he always make us seem so wicked and so untoward towards the Father. When we know we was the righteous seed, we taught them what they know. He always make us feel lower than what we supposed to be feeling. We supposed to be feeling high and mighty. Calm all that down. You need to see who you was. You were witches. You stop circumcising your kids. If you're not obedient, then you are a witch. You are a warlock. Obedience is better than sacrifice. For rebellion is as the sin of witchcraft. So if we were sent over here because of rebellion, then we became witches and warlocks. How are we doing now? So no sign will be given to the witches and warlocks, but to one sign. What sign is that? He got up from the grave. Now, to make it even that much more scarier, look what he calls you. Whosoever therefore shall be ashamed of me. Hold on, I'm gonna hold that last because that's gonna blow your mind right there. We're gonna hold that one. You adulterers and adulteresses. Ooh-wee, this is what the Father calls you. Know ye not that the friendship of the world is enmity with Yah? He sent you to your friends, and your friends destroyed you. The very same thing you became friendship with, they killed you. But the Father called you adulterers and adulteresses. So the adulteresses and adulteresses, the adulterers and adulteresses will produce children. And they will produce children. And they will produce children. And they will produce children. But you were still adulterers and adulteresses. Whosoever therefore will be a friend of the world, watch this, becomes an enemy of Yah. So if you were once on your land, but was sent away from your land, guess what that makes you? We singing the wrong songs. I am a friend of Yah. No, you're not. You are an enemy of Yah. You have been the enemy of Yah. The Father reigns on the just as well as the unjust. So just because he shows you some goodness does not mean that you're a friend of his. He is just. A wicked and adulterous generation seeketh after a sign, and there shall no sign be given unto it, but the sign of the prophet Jonas. And he left them and departed. There is many witnesses of this in scripture. But look at this one. This is what's going to take the cake. Whosoever therefore shall be ashamed of me. He made it specifically now of him. But he's going to take it to somewhere else. Whosoever therefore shall be ashamed of me. And he's going to show you him. And of my words. In, watch this adulterous and sinful generation. Watch this. Of him also shall the Son of Man be ashamed, when he cometh in the glory of his Father with the holy angels. This right here, the Son of Man, is a total different person than this. He says, whosoever shall therefore shall be ashamed of me and my words. Boom. Here he is talking about himself. Here he's talking about someone else. In this adulterous and sinful generation, meaning what? The Son is going to be representative, and his words going to be representative in this adulterous and sinful generation. But it's not going to be coming directly straight from him per se. It's going to be coming from the Son of Man. May be ashamed. Of him also shall the Son of Man be ashamed, when he cometh in the glory of his Father. He didn't say of my Father. Notice he says that it's his Father too. He would have says, when the Son of Man, when the Son of Man come in the glory of my Father. No, he said of his Father with the holy angels. Who is this? This is none other than the Spirit of truth. Why? Because he says what? The Spirit of truth, which what? Comes in my name. He must take a what? What is mine. So it's right there. He's telling you. However, when the Spirit of truth comes, he will guide you into all truth, for he will not speak on his own. Why? Because it tells you right here what he's going to be speaking in. Whosoever therefore shall be ashamed of me, what? In my words. So the Spirit of truth gonna be coming with the words of the Son. In this adulterous and sinful generation, of him also shall the Spirit of truth be ashamed when he comes in the glory of his Father with the holy angels. Let's go see how that fits. However, when the Spirit of truth comes, he will guide you into all truth. For he will not speak on his own, but he will speak what he hears, and he will declare to you what is to come. Watch this. He will glorify me by taking from what is mine and disclosing to you. He will do what? He's going to take my words. He's going to take my words. Let's go back and read it. Whosoever therefore shall be ashamed of me and my words in this adulterous and sinful generation, of him also shall the Son of Man. He is now located who the Son of Man is. The Son of Man is the Spirit of truth. So the Spirit of truth will be ashamed when he comes in the glory of his Father and with his holy angels. So it's going to be something else that the Spirit of truth will be coming with him. He's going to be coming with the sign of the Son of Man. The Spirit of Yah will rest on him, the Spirit of wisdom and understanding, the Spirit of counsel and strength, the Spirit of knowledge and the fear of Yah. And it's all going to be resting on him, who is the Son of Man, who is what? The Spirit of truth. The world cannot receive him because it neither sees him nor knows him, but you do know him, for he abides with you and will be in you, which is what? His words. But the advocate, the Spirit of truth, whom the Father will send in my name, will teach you all things and remind you of everything I have told you. What again? He says what? He's going to come with my words. Whosoever shall be ashamed of me and of my words in this adulterous and sinful generation, of him also shall the Spirit of truth be ashamed when he cometh in the glory of his Father with whom in the holy angels. He said the Spirit of truth comes from what? The Father, who proceeds from the Father. So now he tells you that the Spirit of truth has a Father, and the Father is the same as the one who is the only begotten Son of Yah. They share the same exact Father, making them family. But when the Comforter is come, whom I will send unto you from the Father, even the Spirit of truth, which proceedeth from, watch this, his Father, he shall testify me. Are we making things up? Does it make sense? Is it starting to click? But when the Comforter is come, whom I will send unto you from the Father, that's talking about his Father, even the Spirit of truth, which proceedeth from his Father, he shall testify of me. Boom. What did he say? Son of Man may be ashamed when he cometh in the glory of what? His Father with the holy angels. Now, here we go. If I be lifted up from the earth, and if I be lifted up from the earth, will draw all men unto me. Wait a minute, hold up. Notice it says earth. And I be lifted up from the earth will draw all men unto me. Wait a minute, hold up. We're coming into a sign. Wait a minute, hold up. Something's happening. And I, when I am lifted up from the earth, will draw everyone to myself. Wait a minute, hold up. I thought we was going to do drawing. I thought we was going to want to bring them in. I thought we was going to save some souls. I thought it was us. And if I be lifted up from the earth, will draw all things to myself. And if I be lifted up from the earth, will draw all men unto myself. And if I am lifted up from the earth, will draw all people to myself. I will draw all men unto myself. If he's only sent to the lost sheep of the house of Yisrael, he will draw in the outcast by him being lifted up. This is the sign he is talking about with Jonah. No sign will be given it except one sign and one sign alone. For as Jonah was 3 days and 3 nights in the belly of the great fish, so the Son of Man will be 3 days and 3 nights in the heart of what? Of the earth. And if I be lifted up from the earth, will draw all men unto me. What is that sign? Let's go get it. And as he blessed them. This is that sign that was given. It's the sign of the ascension. So just as he was in the heart of the earth, meaning what? He was dead. But then he raised back up. He is risen. So the sign of he is risen will be that sign given to this adulterous and wicked generation. And behold, I am sending the promise of my Father upon you, which is what? The Spirit of truth. But remain in the city until you have been clothed with power from on high. That's the Holy Spirit. When the Messiah had led them out as far as Bethany, he lifted, wait a minute, hold up. He lifted up his hands and blessed them. While he was what? Blessing them, he left them and was carried up into heaven. Aaron lifted up his hands towards the people and blessed them. And having made the sin offering, the burnt offering, and the peace offering, he stepped down. So this is also a sign for the Levitical priest. So Joshua blessed them and sent them on their way, and they went to their homes. Then he left them and went out of the city of Bethany, where he spent the night. Right, was blessing them. He left them and was carried up into the heavens. Come on now. After he had said this, they watched as he was taken up, and a cloud hid him from their sight. Are y'all starting to get this? Therefore, I want men everywhere to pray, lifting up holy hands without anger or dissension. So the sign of the Son of Man is in the text of the scripture. We have more than 1, 2, 3 witnesses speaking the same thing. And when the Messiah led them as far as Bethany, he lifted up his hands and blessed them. That is literally the sign of the Son of Man. He says, no sign will give it. So you're asking for, if he walk on water, I believe. If he does that, I believe, man. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I'm saying, only one person can walk on water, man. So if he can walk on water, you know, I believe. Father said, calm all that down. That's not what he's going to do. Because the steps of a righteous man are ordered by Yah. It's not ordered by the people. It's ordered by his Father. This is the only sign that will be given you. And you either believe or you don't believe. But this is the only sign that will be given you. The sign of the Son of Man. Can you now guess? You don't need to guess what the sign of the Son of Man, because I'm going to show you plainly what the sign of the Son of Man is. And this is how you know it is he. He's going to come with the sign of what the Messiah went up with. And that is the only sign that will be given you. That is the only sign. So people can say, well, I'll believe if I see this. I believe. Just show me something.
See, I have removed from your hand the cup of staggering. From that,
that's it. That is your only sign.
See, I have removed from your hand.
That is the only sign you're going to be given. The fact that this sign is amongst you in your presence lets you know that the Father is amongst you. But most people don't even know that the Father is right here, that the Son is right here, that the Spirit of truth is right here. The Spirit of truth will come with the same sign that the Son of Man had, because he himself is also the Son of Man. This is that sign. No sign will be given to a wicked and perverse generation, but except the sign of Jonah. For as Jonah was in the heart, the belly of the whale, for 3 days and 3 nights, so the Son of Man will be in the heart of the earth for 3 days and 3 nights. But what's going to happen to him? He's going to get up. And when he gets up victorious. And he goes up, he ascends to the Father with his hands upraised. This is the only sign that will be given you. No one on the earth has this sign. Now watch this. So the narrow way, Jufere, a town in Gambia. I wish we knew where we're supposed to be going. I wish we knew at the right time. We knew where we're supposed to be going at. I wish we knew what was going on. I just wish, oh my goodness, I just wish we knew. No sign will be given to this wicked and perverse generation except the sign of the Son of Man. It's not by coincidence that the only sign in the whole entire earth over here in Jufere, which can only be found in the Gambia, not in the Congo, as everyone wants to realize. And oh my goodness, the Congo this, the Congo that, the Congo this, the Congo that. This is the sign of the Son of Man, the sign of literally the only begotten Son of Yah right here in your face. And this literally means worship. This is where the Father is going to start. And at the time of the sign of the Son of Man in this wicked and untoward generation, this is where the people are to gather. This is also a place where the eagles gather together as well, because they kill cows and the eagles come down and get the meat. We got that on video. So this is a time when people may not believe, may not understand, but guess what? So be it. If you are in a darkness and choose not to believe because you need looking for something else, so be it. Don't know what to tell you. But we ain't wasting no more time. So I say, yes, he got out until the fish and the vomit Jonah up on the land. Yeah, I'm looking at some of the writings on here on YouTube. 3 days and 3 nights. He was buried and was raised from the dead on the third day, just as the scripture said. And Islam is Christianity. Exactly. Kusabi, my king and family. So you see, look, here is the sign of the Son of Man telling me exactly where I'm supposed to be. Right here. Coinciding? No. It's literally my steps being ordered before Yah. So the sign of the Son of Man is literally the banner. Now we go to Isaiah. We're going to see exactly what the ensign is. And he will make an ensign. An ensign is what? The sign that will be given to this wicked and perverse generation. And it says, if you are ashamed of me and my words, meaning what? If you are ashamed of this banner, then the Son of Man, which is the Spirit of truth, will also be ashamed of you when he comes in the glory and the power with the holy angels. Meaning what? I will be ashamed of you. If you are ashamed of the banner, I'm ashamed of you. Let's go look at the scriptures again. He's giving me orders, giving me instructions. To those who are ashamed of the banner, then he himself will be ashamed of you. It's not saying that the only begotten Son of Yah will be ashamed of you. He's saying that the Spirit of truth will be ashamed of you. Look at the words. Whosoever therefore shall be ashamed of me and my words in this adulterous and sinful generation, that's exactly what's going on right now. We're at the last days, the last seconds. We're at the last seconds. Let me show you that. Let's go to Revelation 10. First, let me show you the example. What's going on here? Let's go to Revelations 4 and 3. I already got this actually opened up on some things. We about to bring some things out. All right, so we about to go for blow your mind factor. So there's a sign that's given, but if once you get the sign, then everything else flows. You gotta first receive the sign. When you see the sign, everything else comes natural. It just comes natural. No hard feeling, no nothing. You can see. But the Father wants you to see once and for all. That is the sign that He's given. So people saying, if He turns water into water into wine, I'll believe. But I was like, nope, that ain't it. If He multiplies fish like the only begotten Son of Yah did, I'll believe. Nope, that's not it. He says, you're not going to put that on Him. This is the only thing that He has to do. What is that? Raise the banner. People hear my testimony. The Messiah went up like this. We find this out later on in our lives. And y'all hear my testimony says, when I came to the Father, I said, I hear all and I accept all. Why am I coming to Him like this? Signifying what? That the Father, He's my Father. And that's why on this same day, I will see the Son. He will manifest Himself to me. And in a couple months from this time, the Father and the Son will make their home inside of me. Now making me the Spirit of truth, who will lead you into all truths. So if you're ashamed of me or ashamed of the banner, you're not being ashamed of me. You're being ashamed of the same ones whom you say you believe in. You're being ashamed of the one who died for you. Because this banner is in, if I be lifted up from the earth. Watch this. It will do the work for you. It will draw all of the outcasts of Isolele unto me. It's the same thing with the days of Noah. Hey, son, I'm going to cause for all the animals to come to you. Noah didn't go run after people. He didn't run after no animals. Hey, get over here. You know I was trying to get you on the ark. Come here. No one wouldn't know who goes on the ark, because all the animals are not going on the ark. Only the ones whom the Father has. So the Father is drawing. He said, and I will cause for the animals who are supposed to be saved to come unto you. Noah his job is just to build an ark. He got time to be building an ark and then go out to chase after some animals. That's too much work. So it's the same thing with me. The same with me. My job is to put the word out there, and the Father draws you in. This is what it is. So let's go look at some things. Now we're going to see, are these things coincidental, or are they specifically trying to denote what is something going on? All right, so watch this. You're going to see when the Father does something, He does it to the T. to where there's no way where there can be coincidence in any of it. So everyone says, oh, I'm the king, or I'm this, or I'm that. Let's see how much they match these matches to the T. And they about to blow people's minds. Because when I seen it, it blew my mind today. I was like, okay. All right. All right. So let's look at some things. We're going to look at number one, the 12 tribes stones. We're going to look at what is going on in the heavens and then see what the Father has done on the earth. Now, those who knows my day I was born, they're going to be like, say what? We're going to see some things. Everything has to line up. So these people said, I'm the king of Judah, meaning you're the lion of the tribe of Judah. How much of these things that's in the heavens matches with you on the earth? Let's get it. All right. So let's go. So without, before people think we're cheating, those who know my birthday, you ain't got to put my birthday, but what's my birth month? So anytime if you there, write my birth month. She's going to be on Facebook. She's not on YouTube. So those who are watching by YouTube, you'll have to go to Facebook to see what my birth month is. But there might be somebody on YouTube who knows when my birth month is, because it's going to match the replica in the heavens, right? So you're going to look and see what birthstone is in the heavens, and then see what the birthstone is for this person, and then see what the birthstone is for the tribe. It's going to be 3 witnesses. And by 2 or 3 witnesses, every matter must be established. So we're taking this too far now. We're going to take this way deep. We're cutting people's heads off. People say, oh, I'm the king, I'm this. All right, so how do you match on this? How you match on this? How you match on this? If you don't match, sit down somewhere. Let's go. That means heavens don't know you. I don't know you. Let's go. This is John, I believe. This is John, all right. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna talk about that a little bit, because after we get the identification, then we're gonna be able to go into all that. This is just talking about the face. All this is gonna be talking about the face. All right, so there it is right here. This is what we want. The throne in heaven, Revelations 4 and 3. So notice all this stuff is coming out before the Jewish people come out with their false Messiah. You got to first know who the Messiah is on this earth before they come out with something false and give it to you. So the Father is making moves now. The Messiah, the false Messiah, was supposed to come out in 2021. But that was literally placed on hold. And I said that wasn't going to happen either, because the coronavirus came out and stopped. I was like, wait, coronavirus stopped your appearance? Oh, that's so sad. That is so sad. Just making fun of them, right? Mocking them. Watch this. It says, the throne in heaven. At once I was in the spirit, and I saw a throne standing in heaven with someone seated on it. The one seated there looked like jasper and cornelian. So he knew that they would take out the word black or dark skin. So the Father wrote it in as a stone. So when a Christian see it, they're not going to take out anything to deal with stone because they love stones. And they're like, oh, stones are so beautiful. This is this. So it gets right past them. It goes right past their head. It literally knocked their block off. Now, someone, she wrote on there, she knows it. You have to go to Facebook, Yasha Yahoo, to actually get where my born day is. So literally, my born day is put on Yeshaya. So someone put on there. So Eternal put on there May, right? For those who don't know. So Queen Eternal put on here May. At once I was in the spirit and I saw a throne standing in heaven with someone seated on it. The one seated there looked like jasper and cornelian. That is, when you look at those stones, what is it? They're dark skin color. They're this color. The same color of my skin, right? Watch this. And a rainbow that gleamed like, watch this, an emerald encircled the throne. Powerful imagery. Now, why did it say the rainbow that gleamed like an emerald? You're going to start to find out that all the tribes make up the color of the rainbow. So he has authority over them. But it's all in the shape, watch this, of the emerald. Who has the shape of the emerald? Emerald is the birthstone for those born in the month of May. My born day, May 18th. Come on now. So now we got two witnesses right there. Boom. Fitting. Now we're about to have a third witness. Watch this. Coincidence or not? The stone for Judah. Guess what that stone is? Emerald. The Lion of the tribe of Judah. His birthstone will be that of May. And it matches May. And look at the colors of all the other tribes. They're the colors of the rainbow in the shape of an emerald. So all the colors, so truth colors in the shape of an emerald. Shape of an emerald. Let's go look at an emerald again. Look at that. Shape of an emerald. Shape of an emerald. Shape of an emerald. Now imagine this emerald with all these different colors inside of it. That's exactly what the throne looks like. The one seated there looked like a jasper and a cornelian, and a rainbow that gleamed like an emerald. Signifying what? It's the Lion of the tribe of Judah over all of the tribes. Now, let's make this even more interesting. In Revelations chapter 10, one is going to show up having authority, great authority. Let's get it. And I saw a mighty angel come down from heaven, clothed with a cloud, and a rainbow was upon his head, and his feet was as it were the sun. And his face was as it were the sun, and his feet as pillars of fire. Now those who know my testimony on this. Before I came to the Garden of Eden, or came to Eden, I knew I had to have color in my head before I got there. I got the color sometime in June or July. So the stuff was already made out. Like I got to show up to the land with color. Like as soon as I get there, I got to show up with authority. And I knew that the colors of the rainbow in my head would signify authority. Rainbow on his head. Signifying what? The one who carries the authority just like they carried authority in the heavens. Now there's tons of scriptures that shows that the Father came down from heaven and rode upon a cherub, signifying another thing, that the one who will be the leader or the Son of Man or the Spirit of Truth will also be a cherub. He will be a son of Yah, literally a son of Yah. He will have a testimony that other people will not claim. They won't even come close to wanting to touch. So now we done put a lot of the people who thought they knew they something, we done literally cut their heads off. We got 4 witnesses showing forth. She came on to YouTube and said, May, thank you, Queen Eternal. Like, it's gonna be known today, buddy. It's gonna be known today. Now, who in the earth right now is mimicking all 5 or all 4? Just can we come close with all 5? I got pretty much all 5 right now. And I got so much more that lines up perfectly verbatim with scripture. Ooh. Because this part right here I have to show is about to take everything completely out the waters, where only one person can go. Not everybody can go. I had to sip something on that one, because we about to go there. We're going to Isaiah 8. So the person who is also the head of all the tribes will also be seen as a jinn. Now, they end up writing jinn as a J later on, but was they using for jinn before a J, a G, like a genie? So the same person will be seen as a time of salvation. That's why he says, now we're going into why the Messiah was saying, you know who's ashamed of me and my words? Meaning ashamed of, people are going to be scared to be affiliated with this banner because of the person who is behind the banner. It's not just so easy to say, I believe, because when you hear his testimony, you'll be like, man, the man say, what? Hold up. Well, how can this be? It's going to fry your brain. So he said, after you hear all the truth, if you're ashamed of me and my words, the one who has the banner when he comes will be ashamed of you and of his Father, and also of the many witnesses, which will be what? The holy angels. That's how much clout this person has. His clouds go beyond the earth. It reaches up to the heavenlies. So you be ashamed of the banner, he'll become ashamed of you in front of the Father and in front of the holy angels who is coming with him, or who is with him. This part right here takes the cake. Only one person can take this place. One. Because no one would dare take this testimony as their own. Let's go. Now, many people have heard my testimony, and some people have not heard it. But right now, here we go. Let's bring this out first. No, Father said, don't go here yet first. Go to Isaiah 8 like you was going to, and then go to Isaiah 11. Because it's all tying in perfectly. Isaiah 8. Boom. All right. Whew. Let's get it, Father. Your will be done. So we have this. Bind up the testimony and seal the law among my disciples. Oh. Okay. What part is it? Put it in there. There it is. Isaiah 8 and 14. There we go. All right. A call to fear Yah. Okay. For Yah spake thus unto me with a strong hand and instructed me that I should not walk in the way of this people, saying, say ye not a confederacy to all of them to whom this people shall say a confederacy. Neither fear ye their fear, nor be afraid. Sanctify Yah of hosts himself, and let him be your fear, and let him be your dread. Watch this. And he, notice it's a lowercase e. This is talking about somebody. This person is going to be all these things. And look what he's going to be to the house, to both houses. And he shall be for a sanctuary. Let's see what sanctuary means. So this one person is a sanctuary. What does that mean? A place of safety. Can anyone tell me what Goshen means? A place of safety. He shall be a place that provides safety or protection. A sanctuary. Sanctuary is the same thing what? As like a temple. Right? A temple. He shall be a temple. He's going to be the temple of the Father. A shelter, reservation. He's going to reserve what? The chosen elect. Come on now. The reserve, the remnant. He's going to be a sanctuary for the remnant. He's a refuge, a haven, safe haven. Those who are with him will what? Be saved. Safekeeping, protection. So the Father's going to store his wheat in the barn house, in the place of safety, under his care. Safe house, security, immunity. Come on now. Hideout, hiding place, secret place, right? Hideaway, a den, shelter. So this person's going to provide shelter, like the ark, right? So this person like the ark of the covenant. Ooh, okay. Ooh, it's a lot of words right there, huh? Let's get it. And he, this one person shall be for a covenant. a safe house, a sanctuary, a temple, a ark of the covenant. But watch this, but for a stone of stumbling. So at the same time, while he's providing shelter to some people, on the other side, he's going to be very offensive. Who do he think he is? Huh? Who do you think you are? So you got to match all these things. Everyone ain't going to be lovey-dovey with you, but there's going to be some people going to be lovey-dovey with you, but the other people's like, who do you think you are? So the ones who are being for safekeeping to be saved, they're going to love him. They're going to raise up the banner. They're going to do all the things that the word says. They're going to accept him as he is, while other people are going to be laughing like, what are you? It gets even more interesting. Way more interesting. And you be like, whoa, it's a lot to this. Yes, there is. So when people come out saying, oh, I'm this, I'm that, Father's like, prove it. Where your sign at? Where your banner at? And he shall be for a sanctuary, but a stone of stumbling. Watch this. And for a rock of offense. Wait a minute, hold up. What? Let's see what stumbling means and see what offense means. That means he's going to be tearing some people down. He's going to be for tripping, like tripping
Stumbling.
or losing balance while walking, moving with difficulty, making repeated mistakes, especially in speech. He's going to be for a stone. What does it mean to stumble someone? Man, he might cause some people to stumble when he says his testimony. Might cause some people to oh my goodness, like he might cause people to trip and they walk with the Father. He might cause some people to fall. He might cause some people to stumble, to just leave altogether. He might cause people to give up. So this person is a person, he's like literally, like a thin line between belief and non-belief. He will be that one. You believe, then you hear him speak like, wait a minute, hold up. He said what? Nah, I don't believe today. So that's how real it's going to be. This person is going to have some stuff that's going to mess some things up. So he's going to be for a stone of stumbling, but he is also a sanctuary. So he's two things at one time. Sanctuary for those who believe, and a stone of stumbling for those who are not supposed to come, so they're going to stay away. And for a rock of offense. What does it mean to be offense? What's he going to do? Felony, wrongdoing. They're going to try to, man, he is guilty of this. He is guilty of
Offense.
that. They're going to try to cause all of his sin out. Sin, fault, shortcomings, delinquency, misdeed, infringement, transgressions, wrong, trespass, misdemeanors, resentment, indignation, irritation. So he's going to irritate the hell out of people. He's going to make people angry. People ain't going to like him. They're going to dislike him. They're going to give him this disapproval, displeasure. So what they're going to give the disapproval of what? Of the banner. They're going to have wrath towards him, animosity, vexation, opposition. People are going to oppose him, take something personally, take something amiss, enmity. So he's going to be always fighting somebody. He's going to be a rock of offense, always coming at people with his words. Like, who you think you, people are like, well, who you think you are? Well, I'm going to tell you who I think I am. The word says this, the word said that. I don't believe that. One people going to believe like we believe, other people like, I don't care to believe. Don't tell me no more about Yasha's videos. I'm good. But look at this though. Everybody is in the form of, let's get along. Let's unite. The Father says the sanctuary is going to be opposite. He's not going to be friends with the Father's enemies. He's going to be friends with the ones who the Father is saving, but the ones he has a bone to pick with, he's going to be having a bone to pick with them. He's going to come back and he's going to taunt them. The Spirit of truth is going to taunt the ones who have an offense towards the Father. They think they have offense towards him, when they really have an offense towards the Father has offense towards them. You won't do this, so therefore the Spirit of truth is going to be to you as an irritation. He's going to irk you. He's going to get on your nerve. He's going to make you mad. He's going to make you stumble. He's going to make you fall. He's going to do all the things that you may not want to do, but you're going to do it. Why? Because you are in opposition to me. That does not sound like peace to everybody. That sounds like a sword that's dividing those on the sanctuary and those who are for destruction. Father's dividing the sheep from the goats. The Father's dividing the sheep from the sheep through this person, through this banner. If you got this banner up, don't come to me. That right there is an irritation. That is the sign of this person. Let's keep it going. How many people matching this so far? How many people? Everybody want to get along with everybody. Everybody wants to talk to everybody. Everybody wants to love on everybody. This person does not. This person is here to bring war, to start a fight. He's trespassing, an act of misconduct, illegal and unlawful acts of dereliction. Come on now. He's doing everything that people in their mind like, this is wrong. Be filled, offended, take exception, hard, bad, ill feelings, disgruntlement. He gonna cause you to feel hurt, feel insulted, to be put out, to be resentful. These things is powerful. So he's telling you, this is the one I've chosen. The one's gonna cause you to feel this way. So he's a sanctuary for some, for others, a stone of stumbling, a rock of offense. And we just got to reading all the offenses they're gonna be feeling. Watch this. To both the houses of Israel. Man, when the Messiah comes, he gonna make us feel all giddy. We're gonna just love on him. He gonna love on us. He's like, no, he's not. This is what he gonna be to you. He is going to be a rock of offense to both houses of Israel. He's going to be a stone of stumbling to both houses of Israel, at the same time providing sanctuary to those who can get past the offenses. Hold on, let me look at y'all again. Hold on, because some people was like, wait a minute, what? It's a little bit different, isn't it? Who is matching these? Who? He's showing you who the Son of Man is. He's showing you who the Spirit of truth is. If your teaching don't match that, you ain't it. If you want to get along with everybody and want to bring everybody in, you ain't it. If you are talking about Africa unite with everybody, you definitely don't fit this bill. Have many seats. Because right now you are being audited before the host of heaven. Whether you believe it or not, it doesn't matter. But these words will come back up to you on a day of judgment. And it says, hey, my son told you to have many seats. Sit down, but you didn't listen. That's on you, not on me. But it's also going to talk about how the people is going to be envious and they're going to be grieved in their hearts. So those who have a grievance towards me, it's because they want that position. You put yourself in a position when I put myself in no position. I was given a position that most people won't. And they try to put themselves in that position. And the Father now is doing a dividing asunder. How we doing? I'm looking for writings. I'm looking for anything. No one said anything. No one said anything. When y'all come on my lives, y'all be quiet. I like people talking, writing something at least. Forget you something. You know. Who do you think you are? Something. Y'all come on my life, y'all be like, I don't know if I'm right something. I might miss something if I'm writing it. Right. That's on Truth Colors. Ain't no one said nothing there. Let me go to left shift to here and see if anyone said anything there. It's quiet in the sanctuary today. It's pretty quiet over here, kind of quiet. We only been in this for an hour and 41 minutes. The last thing that was said over here was by Queenie Town and said May. Okay. Let me go over here to Yeshaya Yahoo. See what we got over here. We got 2 people watching over here. Let me see. Usabi, Family, and King Music. That's the last thing that was said over here. Everyone else is just like, and a rooster in the background, they said something. But that's it. Everybody just intently listen like, this is it. Yes, it is. And I've been trying to get people to see it. But y'all ain't been wanting to see. Y'all keep asking for stuff. So the Father made it clear to me, as clear as day. The only sign that's going to be given to you is the sign you see and displayed in the back of you. No one else in the earth has that. Only one. And that is the one true leader over all of the tribes of Yisolele, Israel, whatever you want to call yourself right now. He is your leader. He is the angel who's been sent before you to go before you. He is the one who carries the fire. He is the one who is like a hammer that breaks the rocks in pieces. Because he has the word of the Father in his belly. When people go against me, I'm already thinking of your demise in my head on how I'm going to destroy you with words. So, shall be for a sanctuary, but for a stone of stumbling, and for a rock of offense to both houses of Israel. So the leader, so watch this. When people say we joining the 2 sticks together, say what? Do you see how you off now? Do you see how you off? When they keep saying we're going to join the houses, the 2 sticks together, do you understand? The one who is over the 2 houses is going to be for a stone of stumbling and a rock of offense to both the houses of Israel. Watch this. For a gin and for a snare, watch this, to the inhabitants of Jerusalem. That includes the stranger. That means the strangers who inhabit the ruined places, he's going to also be a trap to them. He's going to be a trap to them. So people are going to think we're going to take this, we're going to do this, and it's going to be for their own hurt, their own doom. Yesterday, people thought they can just talk to me how they want to talk to me. Anyway, today they woke up with pain in their belly. Couldn't even move. Couldn't get up. Was just crouched over like, oh. T up there laughing like, you okay? Like I saw what you did to the king yesterday. When you was up here pointing your fingers and everything. Thought you can just talk to him any kind of way. And then the Father showed you and hurt you for doing what you did to his son. I didn't say nothing. I just looked at him like, I just smiled. When he was doing it, I was like, you have no clue. You have no clue what you're doing this to. You're doing this straight to the temple of the Father. So be it. And he wake up this morning, he couldn't even move. Giving praise to Allah. Giving praise to Islam. I said, elf Islam. Elf Christianity. The Father took care of him this morning. I know he probably was thinking today like, it's because I did what I did to him. I bet I want to see next time when I see him, I'm going to see what he's going to do. What are you going to say? Like, oh, I heard you had a strong bout of malaria. The next day after we talked. After we had a little talk yesterday, I heard you was hurt. That's exactly what the Spirit of truth will be like. He's not going to come with a comfort like, oh, it's okay. No, he's going to come with a rock of offense. And he's going to come and jab you in your face. Because you didn't listen. Only one is like that. One. For a jinn. Now we're going to look up for jinn, because this right here is going to have a testimony. Now, when you look up jinn, it's going to say trap now. Now, now a jinn, they write jinn now as jinn, right? But, you know, the letter J was created 400 or 500 years ago, right? But see, and it's not a genie. You don't spell a genie this way. So look, this is what they call a jinn. So a jinn is not what they're saying, jinn like in gin and juice. They say he will be as a jinn, a genie. And a genie is what? Let's look up the meaning of a jinn. So to some other people, he will be as a genie. A jinn. What is that? An evil spirit. A spirit of Arabian folklore.
Genie.
He is going to be what? When people see genie, people think what? A spirit. What? So it's going to be what? More of a, they're going to say he's a demon. He is a devil. So the Ark of the Covenant, or the sanctuary, is also going to be seen as one who is of the devil. Wait a minute. How many people fit in that right there? So he's a rock of offense, stone of stumbling. You can see why now, well, because he's going to be seen also as a evil spirit. And that's where you get into the part of jinn. And you can see what they mean here. They hit it with that J, but there's no letter J. What do you get? A supernatural spirit below the levels of angels and devils. See? Jinn, plural jinn, also called what? Genie. He will be for a jinn, which is what? The same as a genie and a trap. So jinn, he will be to both houses of Israel for a genie, a evil spirit. He comes from the demon. He comes from the devil. And for a snare. The part that says and, meaning it is another continuation. So it can't be that this is a trap and for a trap. But they'll say that the jinn means a trap. You bring a trap, it don't make sense. He will be for a jinn and for a snare. You bring out jinn, meaning it's going to say snare. So it's going to be for a snare and a snare? Nope. They want to put it out there. Why? Because this will be alluding straight to my testimony that only one person in the earth would have. So jinn.
Jinn.
In the Bible. See, half dozen traps, and that device is indicated by different terms in the Bible, the jinn. See? A noose of hair or wire for snaring wild birds alive. What is a jinn and a snare? Not at the end of the cord, that slip along the cord or rope around, which is made a trap, a device in which something, usually an animal, can be caught and pinned. So we see it got jinn there one time, and then it got what? And for a snare. So we already got the snare part. So this jinn part is not the snare. This part will be what? This is the part that's going to bring forth the stone of stumbling. This is going to be the part of the real heart of the rock of offense to both houses of Isolele for a jinn and for a snare. So this one person is he shall be for a sanctuary, but for a stone of stumbling and for a rock of offense to both of the house of Israel, for a gin and for a snare to the inhabitants of Jerusalem. He's going to be for what? An evil spirit. Man, he got a devil. That's what it is, man. The devil's with him. That's what it is. Didn't he say he came from Lucifer? Now we get into what? A genie. We get into evil spirits. Now, this is a testimony where no one else would fit. No one else will say that all their life they felt that they came from Lucifer, and they could not put into words nor even have an understanding of it. Only one. That would be me. No matter how many times I prayed, how many times I done fasted, I say, Father, remove this. I felt like Paul, like, please remove this thorn from my side. And Father just left it there. I was like, I love you. You know I do. What is this feeling and why is it here? Why is this? It's like this thing on the inside of me, like I just know it's there and I can't get rid of it. Like I have this knowing on the inside of my being. Like, why do I feel like I came from Lucifer? Like I'm a part of him. Why do I feel this way? And I had no understanding. And the Father leaves it there for years. Now today, this will be all my life, just growing up with it. It will make sense in 2019. In fact, I told Queenie Turner that I said, like, I got something to tell you. And I thought it was gonna be the deal breaker. You see what I'm saying? It's like, all my life, I always felt like I was like I came from Lucifer. At the time I was saying like I felt like I was a son of Lucifer. Like I couldn't explain, I couldn't put it in words. I was just saying how I felt like I came from him. And I could not understand it, what it was. And she was like, I was like, I prayed about it and everything like that. I don't know how she looked at me at that time, but she probably can tell you like, I looked at him this way. I don't know if she felt any way at all, but that was like the hardest thing for me to say to her. The hardest. Out of everything that happened in my life, this would be like what? The deal breaker. But I had to put it out there. Like, look, I don't know why, but I've always felt this way. I just thought I should let you know about this before we move forward further. And everything was silent in the car. Everything was silent. It was just, you know, at that moment, like, do you want to still see me? Still? Are we continuation? Pick you up tomorrow? Are we meeting tomorrow? You know, after you done said that, you know what I'm saying? You just to see where everything is going after that. You know, where everything goes from that. And it didn't cut things off. It wasn't a deal breaker for her. It was like, oh, okay. But best believe she probably be looking throughout the years like, because we get in an argument, she's like, I ain't Satan, he set me up. You know. But yeah, so then that would be like like an affliction for me. This will not be something happy because I don't understand how this thing working together. But this will be affliction. But we're about to see in the scripture. We already see in the scriptures. So he will be for a evil spirit to most people. He's gonna be for an evil spirit to both houses. You're gonna be seen as the son of Satan or as coming from Lucifer for both houses. Now we can see how this play out. Now, we're gonna look into the scriptures and see why this is. And the Father lets this be. And on this particular day, Father literally helps me make it all make sense. And this is where the name music comes from. Let's go. So we're going to Ezekiel 28, which will be what? My origins, where I come from. That doesn't matter if people believe it or not. It doesn't, because I'm past that part. I'm in a whole nother area. But I'm trying to come to show you what it is and where I come from. So the leadership, we're going to this part right here, lament over King of Tyre. And we're going to see who is this, and you're going to see the colors and everything all here. Moreover, the word of Yah came unto me saying, Son of man, look at this, there it is, Son of man. Take up a lamentation upon the king of Tyrus and say unto him, Thus saith Yah, thou was the sum full of wisdom and perfect in beauty. People's like, we know this is Lucifer. Exactly. Let's go. Look what he's covered with. Thou hast been in Eden, the garden of Yah. Every precious stone was your covering. The sardis. So we done told you that Lucifer is black. This right here tells you that Lucifer is black. He is black. Completely black. So then watch this. Those who worship the image of the beast. So now watch this. Since Lucifer is black, he's not going to put the truth out there in front of you. He's going to put it out there in a way that you will be worshiping something false. So Lucifer is black, but he's going to put up a new image before you. Those who worship the image of the beast and his image, right? Those who worship the beast and his image, the one he's going to put up the image before you. He's going to place an image before you to worship. Lucifer is black, but he's going to put up a white face before you. That is literally the beast and his image. And inside of this image is going to literally be the beast. And I'm about to show it to you. Let's see. Do I have to go to my page to go get it? But when I show it to you, you're going to be like, oh my goodness. And then you won't be surprised no more why all those who are in the church who are taking the light of darkness or don't have a problem with, sticking people right now. Because you find it like, wait a minute, the church is doing what? They have opened their doors and now they're administering this death serum, flu shots to sterilize to no kids. Where is it? It's a specific one. When you see it, you be like, oh, let me see. I think it's hanging. Where is it? When you see it, you be like, oh my goodness. It's been there the whole entire time. And you had no clue. So the Father is delivering you. He has delivered you. Is this the one? See, when we do videos, people tend to watch our videos. When we did the Google Translate, we found out about Denmark. People was like, what? When we do that, they try to change it over. When we did the SUS, they went through and changed that over. Google Translate. You put it in there, then what it bring up? The, right? So then, the mark of the beast. Denmark. The mark of the beast. The mark of the beast is coming from Denmark. Who else is bringing that out? We did sus. They tried to change it out. S-U-S for Latin. They try to change it. They used to put it at the top. When we do things like this, they watch the videos, find out what we're talking about. So when people try to go back and do it, they remove it. See, sus, they put up sus in there. It was that way. But see, it used to make it pig over here. But they changed it where it doesn't do pig no more. They put the pig at the bottom. See, look. They watch our videos. See, there's a swine right here. You type in sus, remove this, it's gonna take it away. See, it's gone. Type in sus. It's supposed to put pig over here, but instead they changed it because they've been watching our videos. Now it brings out sus at the bottom. Sus. Notice they don't even try to pick. Here it is, pig right here. This used to put pig right here. And I got videos where it asks you to do it. That lets you know they go through and they revamp what they have out there. Because they know we was damaging what they was doing. Was damaging them. See? Sus. And then put in there, what? Pig. So we was killing the name Jesus. Because the name could not be it. Because if it has a one smart part of pig in it, it cannot be it. Why? Because the Father says false balances are an abomination to him. Now, the Father want me to go there. I know he does. Unjust weights are an abomination. There's a reason why we're doing that. The Father has been going there for a reason. Here we go. We got two witnesses of it. Dishonest scales are an abomination. Unequal weights are detestable to Yah. So Proverbs 20 and 23 and Proverbs 11 and 1. So now, when it comes to this war, the weights have got to be equal. Unequal weights are detestable to Yah, and dishonest scales are no good. A man's steps are from Yah, so how can anyone understand his own way? That's even you. How can you understand your own way? I'm going my own way when the Father says your steps are from him. You should not have two different weights in your bag, one heavy and one light. Dishonest scales are an abomination to Yah, but an accurate weight is his delight. Now watch this. If anyone was to battle Lucifer, or Satan if you want to say it, what would be the balance of that? I'm asking questions. They need to be answered. So all these people saying that they're kings, they're the king of Yisrael, they're the leaders of Yisrael. If you got to go do battle against the beast, how would that look if the Father sends a fully grown man, fully human, to fight against one who is an angel? With the word of Yah, everything has to be balanced. How are you now fitting in with the scriptures? If you're human, fully human, how do you go against an angel? Unjust balances are abomination to the Father. The Father won't have it. So the one who goes against an angel has to be also a son of Yah. So a son of Yah going against a son of Yah. And it's not just any son of Yah. Talk to me. We need to talk now. Where the leaders at now? Where's all these so-called, people who's going to bring out this truth? Where's your leadership at now? No one would claim what I lay claim to. They can't. It's not for them to. But think about it. Let's go back to that scripture again. Make it make sense now. So how can Deborah Yah, Watchman Yah, go against the enemy? How? Unequal weights are detestable to Yah. So the Father's going to he's going to break his word because you feel you something. I need an answer. These words right here are witnesses against the people, against the ones who try to take leadership inside of something that is not their position. This position is for war. It is raining right now. Again, listen to this. It's raining. Listen to that sound. The Father has given another sign today. Meaning what? This is not the time of rain. So while we're doing this live right now, the Father is literally pouring down rain all over the land. This is not normal. So people are like, this is abnormal. We don't get rain during the time of the spring months. You hear that sound? That's not a fan. That's outside and it's raining. Isn't it raining, Carla? It's pouring out. Come over and tell them. So they say, all right, so you know about Sienna. Sienna says what? He says, this is not normal, right? Santa, I don't know, I'll be butchering people's names all the time. Here. Yeah, say what you heard about the rain and everything like that. I was not normal.
Well, the other night, we were just sitting here, my friend and I, and there was a very strange swish. It was very alarming, so we got up to check outside the window. And then it was quiet again, and then another big swish came, and it alarmed us, and we went outside to check to see what it was. And then when he comes through the gate, that's when it started to rain. But right now, it is raining crazy right now, and it's not even the rainy season. This is very strange. My friend Sana, who's a local, said this is not normal because the rainy season has finished and it's usually just dry, no rain. Okay, I'm gonna close my windows because it's gonna get wet on the floor.
Yeah, do that. Yeah, because the window where I'm at, it's gonna get wet in there too. So the Father's right here on this live, like, look, listen to him. It's like as I'm speaking, it's like the thunders is speaking out like, yes, this is him. More rain. So they can see it like, wait a minute, what's going on here? Our weather has changed since someone has come here. When he shows up in the power of his Father, with the heavens, with the angels. Who wants some? Hey, someone take a picture of it and post it on their page. At this time right now, go take a picture, go outside, take a picture of the rain and post it on your Facebook page right now so it could be put down right now as a testimony. This is not normal. As we're up here giving the word, showing forth the Son of Man, the Father rains down into place, letting them know, I'm here. All praises. Let's go. Y'all hear that sound? It sounds like a sound of many waters. This is not normal. This is not normal at all, boy. Y'all hear that sound? I want y'all to hear it, boy. Should I do it? Yeah, let's do it. All right. I'm going to do it. Let's do it. We're going to go outside. Let's do it. We're going outside. I'm going to show y'all. Y'all going to see it on this live right here. Excuse me, cat. Yeah, she got a key. But y'all about to see this live in person. Y'all about to see this one firsthand. Y'all about to see it. Ain't got to lie about nothing. You gonna go back? That's it. Is it going as if the Wi-Fi gonna be good by here? I mean, we right here by the door, right here. At least we going into the darkness. Is it gonna connect outside? Y'all hear it? Y'all hear it? All right, it's dark. Y'all gonna see my teeth. They're shining in the dark. This is crazy right here, right? You can see my teeth. This is some bull stuff right here, boy. All we can see was his teeth. This is crazy. Ah, you just see his teeth? Okay. All right, let me show y'all. Hold on. Let me take this off real quick. This is crazy right here. I'm about to take this. I'm going to let them hear. I know y'all can hear it. Wow. There it is. Yeah, look. It's all wet outside. Look. It's wet outside. You can hear the sound of the rain. That lets you know right there is real. That's water on the camera. That is a witness right now, letting you know this is not normal at all. The ground and everything is wet. When we say something over here, we mean it. We live this thing out. That's good. All right. Yeah, yeah. I gotta wipe off the camera now because it done got nice and wet. We put everything to the test over here. Everything to the test. We don't just be speaking over here. We show it. We stand for the Father. We stand for Him, sure. It ain't just trying to no. The Father is doing something. You just send it to me? All right. Thank you. I don't know if that gets me. You know, the screen. It got wet. All right. Whew. All right. It was loud. Father was thundering loud over here. Y'all hear it, right? Let's go. So the Father is speaking. So everyone's here. You are now responsible for what you heard. Everybody is responsible. Even if you moved in for just a little bit, came in for a glance to see what I'm talking about, you're responsible for what you heard. Unequal weights are detestable to y'all, and dishonest scales are no good. So now, if the Father is going to have a person go against the enemy, what must be a part of them? If the enemy, we're going to see what the enemy is, must that person also be of the same caliber to go against the enemy? Because if not, then it'll be unequal weights, unjust weights. They're not giving me the right one I want, the right one I need. Where is it at? Me and the Father was making fun of the images that they was given. That's what happened. The Father was making jokes, and I started to go into jokes with him. we start cracking jokes, and then they saw something in the midst of us joking, and the Father did it purposely because he knew he was trying to bring something out. He would bring out the image of the beast. Let me see. I had put in this on. I'm gonna look on here to see if I can find it. And when you see it, you be like, wait a minute, what? Let me find it on my phone because they're trying to play with the stuff now. So let me find it on my phone, and I know exactly where I need to go to. I'm not trying to spend all my time on this part right here. All right, let me see. Where's it at? You notice on the colors of the characters of the Bible are starting to get a little bit darker. I think this might be it. It's funny you have to go on your phone and find stuff. Because this what I pulled up right here is not even showing up even. It's not even showing up over here. With the way that I put it up over here, it's not even happening. Yep, still not even showing up the way I have it over here. Let me see. Uh-oh, something different. I think I posted it in Truth is Not Biased is Absolute. Let me see. As soon as I see it, I'm gonna type it in and we gonna keep it moving. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let me see. Am I on the internet? Nope, I'm not on the internet. Let me see if we can get on the internet. If it's in Truth Colors, Truth is Not Biased is Absolute. Someone send it to me so we can get on with this. Because one was on here where he looked like the Messiah always looked like he needed food. You know what I'm saying? So the Father was like, man, it said that the word says that the Messiah fasted 40 days and 40 nights. And it say he fasted all of his life. So we was up here making fun. The stuff was hilarious. And we're doing that, so now I started to put pictures up of him. It was like, I had a picture of, the white Jesus that they had up here. Where, he looking up saying, I wish manna will fall. You know what I'm saying? Well, how he be singing up on the tree. I was like, I was thinking about, nights like this, I wish manna would fall. He always looked like he's starving. So the Father's making jokes. He says, man, the Messiah, he said, my son, they say he fasted 40 days and 40 nights. They didn't say he fasted all his life, meaning like his image was so here it is, okay. The wet season, all right, so we got over here, it doesn't rain in the dry season. It says, so we're reading this up in Gambia. The wet season runs from July to September and mixes sunshine showers, and humidity. Most showers are at night, so you should still see plenty of sunshine by day. The dry season runs from October to June and is hot and sunny with almost no rain. So it's not normal for any kind of rain to come here. So when he was asking for rain, he was asking for something that they don't see. So they don't see rain. They haven't been seeing rain at all. But people said since I've been here, they've been seeing a lot of strange things that normally don't be happening. And all I can say is all praises. Set. And today I asked the Father, let it rain. Like, Father, let it rain today. That was earlier. And now it's like pouring down rain. Like that's what I was talking about too. Like, let it rain. Like, let it rain. Like, let them see it again. So like one day is good, but then 2 days. So when I see Bible, we can be like, King. We need to get you to the radio station. Okay, let's get there. We need to let the people know that in Gambia, you're here. Okay, let's go. I'm looking for the soldiers. Let me go to truth is not biased because it's not giving it to me here. But I know I posted it there on my page. In fact, it should be on my Facebook page. I don't know when I posted it though. Let me go to my page. Go to my photos. It might be in my photos. It won't be right there. Uploads. It's gonna be a lot of uploads. Yeah, let me go here. Let's go to my uploads. All right, Facebook's right here. There it is. Got you. All right. This was July 22nd. On my, what? I think this is Lepship. No, not Lepship. Truth Colors. So July 22nd. And I think I tagged myself in all my profiles on this page. Bear with me, my internet is slow, right? So also should be here. All right. All right, your photos. That's nasty. Like really nasty. I remember saw that she was eating rats. She made rats and then ate them. I was like, ugh. Death to you, lady. What is wrong with you? Where is it? Did I make it as a store archive? All right. Your videos of you. Let me see, it ain't going. This one showing forth what? In colors. Truth. Colors. My son. So you can see it's a lot of videos, right? Lot of videos. So the spirit of truth has been coming at y'all for a very long time. Very long time. Can you imagine what the call part 5 is going to be about? How many people's going to get up and just run? Like, we got to run. We can't even keep this no more. All right. Let me see if I can just share it to my son. Yep. Switch account. Someone said sus pig sounds like pus. Maybe we're replacing the direct. You going ahead? Yeah. Let's get it. All right. For real? We're gonna do that today? Wow. All right. Let's get it. All right. Let's go to my photos. Right now it's 10:34 p.m. for y'all over there in Arizona, and a little bit later for y'all over there in the land. Over there in Florida and other places. So it's still pretty early for most of y'all, which is a good thing. Over here for me, it's what, 4 in the morning. No, it's my bad. It's 5:34 in the morning. So it'll be like sunlight pretty soon for me, pretty soon. So you understand, I'm taking time out of my time where I normally could be asleep to bring this out. You know what I'm saying? And I don't feel no ways tired, you know what I'm saying? Because I had a little nap earlier. Here we go. Let's bring it, keep it going. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Move with a purpose. All right. It froze. So it's thinking. My computer is thinking for a while now. It's just that little spinning ball, spinning orb. Oh, there we go. All right, you decided to come back. Good job. All right. Keep going. There we go. Come on. There we go. This is what I want. Let's go for this. Either one will do. All right. So now, those who worship the beast in his image. Remember, what color is Lucifer? He is black. He's dark. He is dark-skinned. That's what the sard is. That's the first stone he's covered with. Every precious stone was your covering. The sardius. Boom. So he's letting you know from the beginning he's black. Those who worship the beast and his image, he's going to put up before you. Now, what we found out when we was up here making fun of him, when I was making fun of him, is some very interesting detail of this image. See, the crypt keeper on a cross. You know, he's always look old, right? So everybody laughing. You know, we're having a good time. We just, me and the father, people think like, what? Like the father, literally the father is making jokes. And so I'm going in with the jokes with him, and I started to post pictures. And if I was like, the father's doing this for a reason. The father don't do things just to be doing them. He always does it for a reason. He is bringing something out. He is trying to bring something to the surface. So he gets me involved with me cracking on it, and it's going to bring other people involved as well. And then the father's going to literally denote and show something about this image. This is the image, literally, of the beast hidden inside. Look, it says literally the beast. You start to see these kind of, everybody's like, wait a minute, hold up. This just ain't got crazy. You start to see like there's a serpent, there's a serpent literally hidden in this picture. And we're about to bring it up straight to your face. So here we go. Can y'all see the face of the cobra? Snake in his chest region. His nipples are the eyes, and his belly button, the mouth. You see the cobra image. 1, 2. Here's the eyes. Here is literally the body of the cobra right here. And here is his mouth with his whole body standing up. This is literally a beast staring at you. The beast and his image. So those worshiping, now watch this, it gets even more strange. There's one cobra here, but down at the bottom, there's 2 other spirits right here. Here is another mouth with another head or something, with some flames, with the eye here or something. Here is another, look like a horse or some kind of animal with a mouth right here. And this will be a whole nother face here. There's something here. So this whole entire image has imagery of different things inside of it. And these are the things that people have been falling to and worshiping, calling it their king. This looks almost like an eye, and his mouth open with some kind of horn right here. And this right here looks like it might be an eye with the mane's tail or something, like a horse or something, with a mouth right here. This will be the mouth. This will be the eye. This will be the nose with the mouth open right here, going over into some kind of whatever creature this is. And other people can see it, like, I can see it. Ain't no telling what's going on with these feet. But this is the stuff how the enemy comes in very subtle. He comes in very subtle. He don't come in at your face and let you know this is it. He literally comes in very subtle. It's a subtle thing. So here you go, you get caught up looking at this, looking at this, looking at this. Oh, that's my Savior. Oh, hallelujah. It looks like he's asking for manna to fall. He looks so like, oh, I wish that manna would fall. Boom. Here it is right here. Here is the cobra, the beast and its image. Those who worship the beast and its image will what? Receive a mark in their right hand and a mark on their forehead. So while this is going on, there's a mark of salvation also going across as well. So the Father makes fun of what they call salvation. Why? To bring out the real true image of the beast. And it all come out, watch this, it comes out with mockery. It said when the king come, remember he said what? He will be for an offense to both houses. He's going to literally mock what you keep. The sanctuary, the temple of Yah, will be for a stone of stumbling and a rock of offense to both houses of Israel. There's some people in Israel who are in Christianity, who are in Islam. He is going to mock what people keep for a evil spirit and for a snare to the inhabitants of Jerusalem. And many among them shall stumble and fall and be broken and be snared and be taken. Now, these things the Father is doing amongst us. So we keep it going. Ezekiel 28. So this is literally, Father, as I get to the Revelations, those who worship the beast in his image. Watch this. Those who worship the beast in his image. You already been worshiping the beast in his image. So those who continue to worship the beast in his image, then you get the death serum. If anyone worship the beast in his image and receives a mark, see? If anyone worship the beast in his image and receives its mark on his forehead or on his hand, he too will drink the wine of Yah's wrath, poured undiluted into the cup of his wrath, and he will be tormented in fire and sulfur in the presence of the holy angels and of the what? Lamb. This is the beast and his image. Look, now let's go to Genesis. People are looking at it in a sense of a way that Christianity has brought it forth to you. But the Father tells you clearly, literally, who the beast is. But we always overlook it in Scripture. Why? Because we don't believe the Scriptures. We say we do, but we don't believe the Scriptures. We don't. And it's the truth. When you admit that, you'll understand that you've been lied to, that your own mind has lied to you. Now watch, the beast is right before your face. And it tells you in the Scripture who the beast is. So the enemy can't come no other way than the way that the Scriptures tell him to come. So it said he's like, who can tell his own way? So the enemy can't even say that he knows his own way, because the Father has him going in such a way that will lead the people astray. Let's go. The serpent's deception. Wait a minute, what? Wait a minute, hold up. Why is it starting off the serpent in the deception? I thought we were talking about a beast. Let's see what the Scriptures say about a beast. Now the serpent was more subtle than any beast. Oh, snap. So the serpent is a beast. Than any beast of the field which the Father had made. So the serpent is the beast and his image. Here is the serpent right here in the middle of the idol worship. Just as Genesis talked about, the serpent. So a serpent is the very same thing that's coming again. Now, we know this serpent to be what? Lucifer, right? And he said to the woman, yea, have Yah said, you shall not eat of every tree in the garden. And the woman said unto the serpent, we may eat of the fruit of trees of the garden, but the fruit of the tree which is in the midst of the garden, the Father said, you shall not eat of it, neither shall you touch it, lest you die. And the serpent said unto the woman, you shall not die, for Yah doth know in the day you eat of it, there your eyes shall be open. Now watch this. Now the Father gives you another warning about this serpent. So here's the image of the beast right here. Here's the serpent. So here is the image of the beast. Here is another image of the beast. Father said, go to Ecclesiasticus first. So it warns you right here. He tells you how the beast, the mark of the beast is going to come. It's put it right here in scripture. The enemy cannot do anything but what the scriptures say do, but does it in a mocking way. He has his orders. When the enemy comes in, the Father lifts up a standard. He lifts the word against them and tell them, this is how you must come, but you must give them his marching orders. And then those who believe, it's on them. They fall through. Here we go. Am I losing anybody? Is everybody there? Is everybody cool? Is everybody good? Is it people's bedtime? It's only 10:47 over there in Arizona. So it's not even 5 o'clock yet for neither of y'all, to nobody over there. Everybody should be good right now. Everybody should be good. Look what it says right here. Flee from sin as from a face. Why it says flee from sin as from the face of a serpent. Wait a minute, hold up. Here's the face of a serpent. So therefore, this right here is sin. Ooh, ouch. How many people have been looking at this image and had no idea that this image had the image of the beast? The scriptures has told you in Ecclesiasticus to flee from sin as from the face of a serpent. Wow, right? See what else you don't know. Let's bring it out. For if thou come too near it, it will bite you. This will bite you. The teeth thereof as the teeth of a lion. Meaning what? He walketh about as a roaring lion, seeking whom he may devour. This has devoured many people, slaying or destroying the souls of men. So that's 2 witnesses right there. Actually, that's 3, actually, because we have this, then we have this, then we have this. So that's 3 witnesses. A matter must be established by 2 or 3 witnesses. Let's get that 4th one. Now, this is what sends some, some shuddering. So most people say stuff, but they don't prove it. They just say, we're going to prove it. Oh, my milk of magnesia. Oh. Ouch. People like, we know where he going at now. But look what's in front of it. The Father done warned you what to do. Flee from sin as from the face of a serpent. This is sin. Because the scriptures told us it is sin. Flee from sin as from the face of a serpent. The mark of the beast. 4 witnesses. How we doing? So when people says, I feel compelled to get this, the Father is separating them from his people. And you're going to find Christians saying they need to get this. You're going to find Black Hebrew Israelites, those who are in the faith, say, hey, I'm, with the Father. I love him. I love Yahuwah. They call him Yahuwah. They call him Yahweh. They call him all these, they have all these different names they call him. And they feel on the inside of them, I feel I'm supposed to get this. But the scriptures, but they show how much they know the scriptures by being disobedient to it. Even though this right here is administering it, they still feel that they're supposed to get it. What's happening? The Father is separating the sheep from the sheep. That means he's going to separate his people from his people and also separate his people from the goats, which is the stranger as well. He's doing it right now in front of your face. This signifies there is no more time. Now let's go to Revelations 10 again. About this mighty angel when he shows up. What does it signify? What does it mean? Let's bring it out. And I saw another mighty angel come down from heaven, clothed with a cloud, and a rainbow was upon his head, and his face was as it were the sun. Almost like what? The brighter morning star, right? And his feet as the pillars of fire. And he had in his hand a little book open, and he set his right foot upon the sea and his left foot on the earth, and cried with a loud voice, and as when a lion roareth. This is the King of kings and Lord of lords. And when he had cried, 7 thunders, look at it, it begins to rain. 7 thunders. I wish people would start with updates and stuff. And when he cried, 7 thunders uttered their voices. And when the 7 thunders had uttered their voices, watch what happens. I was about to write, and I heard a voice from heaven saying unto me. So he heard something that the 7 thunders uttered. He was not supposed to write it down. He was told to literally seal it up. Why was he, John, supposed to seal this up? Because this was not his witness to give. It would be the ones whom the 7 thunders has uttered about to give his testimony. So what was the whispering? Or what did the 7 thunders utters? Number 1, the 7 thunders would be what? Nothing but the voice of the Father. So when this angel spoke, the 7 thunders spoke back like a voice of many waters. This would be the Father speaking back. It'd be the same thing as when the Messiah was coming out the water after he was baptized, or when he was in the presence of the disciples, when the Father said, what? This is my beloved Son, hear ye him. This is exactly what the 7 thunders will be ushering, will be telling John, this is my Son. Or probably saying, this is the Spirit of truth, hear ye him. So the rain here will be like the 7 thunders uttering in their voices. It's his voice, the voice of my Father. Let's go. All right. So the voice from heaven said unto me, watch this, seal up those things which the 7 thunders uttered, and write them not. And the angel which I saw stand upon the sea and upon the earth lifted up his hand to heaven. Is that coincidence? No, it's not. It's showing you this is the sign of the Son of Man. So the Father then said, what? This is my Son. And swear by him, told you, that liveth forever and ever, who created heaven and the things that therein are, and the earth and the things that therein are, and the sea and the things which are therein, that there should be, watch this, that there should be time no longer. Meaning what? We are at the end. So when this angel shows up on the sea and on the sand, or the sea and the earth, there'll be no time longer once he steps here. So once he gets to this particular place, time has been cut short. There's no more time. So what you think is important is not really that important no more, because there's no more time. And if you're choosing anything over doing what the word says do, then guess what? You are choosing your own demise. If you think a career right now is the best thing for you, guess what? You have chosen your own destruction. You've chosen work over him. You will get caught up in what's coming on this earth. Or you can choose what is important and get to where you need to get to at this moment. But watch this. But in the days of the voice of the seventh angel, when he shall begin to sound, watch this, the mystery of Yah should be finished. What is this? Right here. The seven thunders uttered their voices. It closed up his mouth. Hey, don't write it down. Why? It's not your part to bring. When the seventh angel, when he shall begin to sound, the mystery of Yah should be finished, as he hath declared to his servants the prophets. So everything that the prophets has declared, this mighty angel is coming to finish it. He's coming to declare it. Hold up. Just remind me of a song that maybe the seventh angel is actually singing in. And most people did not know it the whole entire time. But now they're going to see it with a whole new thing. Let's go. We're going to go to Lander real quick. So we're going to hear a song, because in this song is going to have a testimony. And we're going to show you when this song was actually written and let you know that this person would not know anything that they know now, but it's talking specifically in scripture, knocking everyone else down. Oh yeah. We're going for We Come In. The name of Yah. Let's do that. Remember, say he swear his hand by Yah, by the one who lives forever. Let's do it. We come in. Here we go. Let's see what these words say, okay? Let's see when it's written. May 3rd, 2020. So this is 2020. What year is it now? 2021. So I came into Gambia when? In 2021. Actually, it'll be 2022 for us, right? Because we're ahead of everybody. So we're gonna listen to this right here, because it's gonna have a lot of things in this, right? Listen.
Beats by other songs.
We come in. We come in the name of Yah. We come in. We come in the name of Yah.
Excuse my hesitation, but my anticipation leads me to celebration, especially when I slay the nations. I see the degradation, instant in elevation. Push play on revelation, put it in rotation. It brings rejuvenation into the 12 nations. I see your wars raging, say it again, wars raging. And Yah, he fuels my anger. To him I am no stranger. Bring judgment forth, yeah, game over, danger, danger. And I'm talking to the stranger, your local doppelganger. Stolen identity, snatched it right off the hanger. We're flaunted, player. One day we will repay you. And this is brought to you by your neighborhood heat displayer. Hey,
We come in. We come in the name of Yah. We come in. We come in the name of Yah. Nowhere to run. Nowhere for you to hide. We come
know your aim. I speak these words, you burning flames. The old don't know the game's changed. Hung on ropes, eternal shame. Many wrongs, eternal pain. We listen to what the masses say. Play the way they want it. Playground rising up a new day. The world is in an outrage. The nations ain't ready. Nezambi leave you spineless. Now your mind's like spaghetti. Change the faces and locations. Now we look like the Brady's. People going to hell in style, driving Mercedes. You looking for the end, here it is. The prophets, what they spoke, every stroke of a pen be revealed. The book.
Hold up, say what? What did he say? Hold up. He said something. This is May 3rd, 2020. Actually, you see here is May 1st, 2020. We now bringing some stuff out right now in what, October 2022, according to our land, but it will be 2021 for the rest of the world. The part says, you looking for the end, here it is. The prophets, what they spoke, the prophets, all of them, what they spoke, every stroke of a pen be revealed. The book of Daniel closed, come to light, be unsealed. The raising of the sun, Nezambi Zulu, Yeshaya, or Yesaya, begins. But what did Revelation say again? It said when this angel shows up, he is going to reveal the secrets of all the prophets. But in the days of the voice of the seventh angel, when he shall begin to sound the mystery of Yah, you looking for the end, here it is. Who done said that before? No one. Should be, the mystery of Yah should be finished as he have declared to his servants, the prophets. That means everything that's been written will be made known. The spirit of truth, when he comes, will lead you into all truth. You have no need that any man teach you, for he will lead you. For he will not speak on his own. He will speak what he hears. You looking for the end, here it is. The prophets, what they spoke, every stroke of a pen be revealed. The book of Daniel closed, come to light, be unsealed. The raising of the sun, the Zambi Zulu, Yesaya, begins.
Of Daniel closed, come to life, be unsealed. The raising of the sun, the Zambi Zulu, Yesaya, begins.
We come in. We come.
Mercedes, you looking outrage, the nation, the game's changed.
We come in the name of
Grab your
Yah.
steel, know your aim. I speak these words, you burning flames. The old don't know the game's changed. Hung on ropes, eternal shame. Many wrongs, eternal pain. We listen to what the masses say. Play the way they want it. Playground rising up a new day. The world is in an outrage. The nations ain't ready. Nezambi leave you spineless. Now your mind's like spaghetti. Change the faces and locations. Now we look like the Brady's. People going to hell in style, driving Mercedes. You looking for the end, here it is. The prophets, what they spoke, every stroke of a pen be revealed. The book of Daniel closed, come to life, be unsealed. The raising of the sun, the Zambi Zulu, Yesaya, begins.
We come in. We come in the name of Yah. We come in. We come in the name of Yah. Nowhere to run. Nowhere for you to hide. We come in. We come in the name of Yah. We come in the name of Yah.
All right, going back to Lucifer, the testimony. Let's get it. So we see now the mark of the beast. We're going to explain that as time goes on. We're going to explain that with this. That's why we had to go back here to explain to you the mark of the beast. Sardius, topaz, diamond, beryl, onyx, and jasper, sapphire, emerald, the carbuncle, gold, the workmanship of thy tabrets and of thy pipes was prepared in thee in the day that you was created. Wait a minute, hold up. Thou art the anointed cherub, anointed be smeared, chosen. You have been set above all other cherubs. And watch this. Thou art the anointed cherub that covereth. That's a sanctuary. That's a covering. That is a place for like an ark. You understand? You are a place of safety. But where he's at? He's in the air. You're set over the atmosphere. So you are the anointed cherub. You have been anointed for the position of reigning over regions, over the atmosphere. And I have, watched this, and the Father says, I have given you your position, and I have set thee so. Thou wast upon the holy mountain of Yah, and thou hast walked up and down in the midst of the stones of fire. Watch this. Thou wast perfect in thy ways from the day thou was created till iniquity was found in you. How did he fall? We're about to bring it out. By the multitude of thy merchandise, they have filled the midst of thee with violence, and you have sinned. Therefore, I will cast thee as profane or abomination out of the mountain of Yah, and I will destroy thee, O covering cherub. Let's see what it means to have a covering. Now, people see a covering as what? A husband, a parent. Like a covering will be as for a parent, for a child. The child's covering will be their parents, the one who covers them. So we see Lucifer has this huge role. It's nothing small. It's nothing very small at all. So therefore, the one who covers Yisolele will be the one who actually goes against this covering. But he who is the king of Yisolele also must have a part like Lucifer inside of him to have it to be a balanced fight. So it's a housing. So you're a house, a jacket, a sleeve, a sheathing, a cover, a top, a lid. So pretty much we look at a house, right? You are a covering. You are a protection. You are a place to place a protective layer cover. So you are the ones that shield people. You protect them. You hide them. You hide them. You know, you make everything. You can camouflage things. You know, you can become a place like camouflage. You hide in plain sight. You was a covering. When? Over the air. And the Father says, I placed you there from the midst of the stones of fire, right? Your heart was lifted up because of your beauty. Thou hast corrupted thy wisdom by the reason of thy brightness. I will cast thee to the ground. I will lay thee before kings that they may behold thee. So kings is on the same level as he is. Look at it, says, by the reason of thy brightness. What you mean brightness? So you mean this sardis, topaz, diamonds, beryl, onyx, and sapphire, and emerald, and carbuncles, and gold? Something inside of him glowed. So Hasatan, or Lucifer, glowed as music played through him. When he would take a breath, Satan or Lucifer will light up like a disco ball with all the colors, the disco lights. That's why when you go to church, all the lights will be coming down from the ceiling in all those different colors. Why? Because it was all representative of Lucifer, who is the prince of the power of the air. That's why it does that. Screen is frozen again. Please take time to like the video, share it. I need to close out some of these windows so my thing can get faster. I'm saying it now because I know some people are gonna figure it when they get off sometimes, you know. So share it, so like the video, you ain't gonna miss nothing. Why it's orbiting right now is just that little spinner or orb in the middle of my screen right here. While I'm waiting for the computer to think what his next move is, when I done told him what to do. While I'm waiting for him to think on the next move, y'all give a thumbs up, share this video. Some parts of this probably show up in the call part 5. We're working on the call part 5 as we go, because we're finding out new information all the time. Now think about if I had brought up the call part 5 right now. You know, when I first did it, like when I was in Arizona, the call part 5 wouldn't have been finished because it says journey to Zion, but I never journeyed to Zion. I'm still in the land of captivity. So it wouldn't make sense. But now it makes sense, right? Because now I'm in another place. I'm in our homeland. And now it's journey to Zion makes sense. So a lot of people who's going to be speaking to the people who are the Black Hebrew Israelites who are there, still in the States, and say that they're the leadership over our people, but they're not even in a place to receive the people where they're supposed to be going to. And I can explain all that too. I need to close out some of these out. Come on. Y'all see these different lights though, right? Y'all see the lights right here. Y'all see it. You see this light right here? This is how Lucifer, when music played through him, which came out on the breath, whenever Lucifer would breathe, let everything that has breath praise Yah. That's where it came from. When he would breathe, he lit up. All the topaz lit up, the onyx lit up, the carbuncle lit up, the gold lit up. All these different colors inside of him began to lit up. You what? He said, by the brightness of you deceived. You was deceived, right? You was corrupted yourself by the brightness of your being. He is showing all these different colors. Wait a minute, hold up. So he's showing the same colors as that of the rainbow. So one who will come against him must also have the rainbow, because it will be unbalanced. How are we doing? Are we doing good? So far, so good. Are y'all still following along? Are y'all getting what's being said? Does it make sense? Is everything clicking? Is there anyone running at this time? Do we have any runners? Any runners? Anybody running at this time? Running away? My singing makes sweet, How do I close these things out? So we see for a gen. So I'm gonna keep that open. I'm trying to close out some of these though. The ones I don't need. So we're gonna close that out. Offense, let's close that out. Stumbling, close that out. Sanctuary, let's close that out. Let's leave that open. Covering, let's close that out. Let's close that out. Gen. Need that one. Let's close that out. I don't really need that. I'll go back to that one in the end. Yep, leave that open. I don't need that no more. Ecclesiasticus, I don't need that no more. Don't need that no more. Don't need that no more. But here we go, right here. So you see these different colors, all right? This is how he literally corrupted himself through the brightness of his being. Look what it says. Thou hast corrupted thy wisdom by reason of thy brightness. That means colors is playing out of him. All the colors of his being is playing out of him, is lighting up. So the topaz, the sardis is lighting up, the diamonds lighting up, the beryl, the onyx, and the jasper, the sapphire, emerald, and the carbuncle, the gold, and the workmanship of thy tabrets and pipes. So each time he will breathe or inhale or exhale, music will play out of him. Wait a minute, hold up. Say what? Music will play out of Lucifer. The tabret and pipes. What is the tabret? Let's see what that is. These tabrets, these are not gems. It's a tambourine. So it sounds like a beat, something that would keep a beat. But what about the other one? Something's going to have what? Pipes. Tabrets and pipes. It's going to be like what? We know it's going to have something to do with music. So the tabrets and pipes, oh, you see? So you have something that has like a beat, and it's something that has the melody. So something is keeping melody while something is keeping a beat. So each time that Lucifer would breathe, music will play out of him. Now, music is an atmosphere. You cannot see music nowhere at all. But this is where music comes from. All music of the earth comes from Lucifer. Period. There's no getting around it. But he said that you are the anointed cherub that covereth. He covers everything. So now music now is what? Music is a frequency. that everyone is going to play along with whether they want to or not. You don't have a choice. From music will come all frequencies. No one has their own frequency. Context: the current reference frequencies for tuning musical instruments is 440 hertz. Some theorists and musicians claim that the 432 hertz tuning has better effects on the human body. Wait a minute. So the frequency controls you. You don't control the frequency. But there are no scientific studies that support this hypothesis. But we see here, the scripture supports that by saying what? You are the anointed cherub that covereth. That means what? You are in the air. The air is a covering. The sky is a covering. Meaning what? You are the prince of the power of the air. So music is used to govern the air. That's why people get into these different frequencies. You can control people through music. So a lot of people go out and buy shoes and everything. They add music to the commercials. They add music to the different food thing. Like, hey man, I wanted a sandwich. And then you see it on the TV, and then all of a sudden, it frequency plays into you. They play that music with you, and it's controlling your emotions and your hormones, and even also your food. You're hungry, like, man, I just got hungry after seeing that Subway sandwich right there, dog. What you want to eat? I want to eat Subway. That's why they do it that way. They put music in every single commercial. You don't see a commercial without music, because it's the frequency of the music that controls you. So now watch this. We have some things that are the controlling factors right now. So just as I said here, I just showed you, Ezekiel showed that he lit up like a ball. The beast, or the number of his name. So what's the name of the thing called again? It's called Lucifer. Lucifer, watch this. Luciferus. Say, what? You mean literally his name? Yes. It's being very direct. So it doesn't matter what it is you getting. Luciferus essays to aid in your COVID-19 vaccine research. Wait a minute. Luciferase are enzymes that use a substrate called luciferin. Here is Lucifer again, luciferin, along with oxygen. The same thing when he breathes, right? And ATP in an energetic process that produces, wait a minute, light. Uh-oh. So you mean the mark of the beast is something totally different than what people thought? Exactly. It is a light that's going to be produced on you. The mark of the beast will be a light on your right hand, or a light that's emitted on your forehead. Organisms from fireflies to bacteria use luciferase to emit light. Now let's go back to Revelations. And the third angel followed, calling out in a loud voice, if anyone worships the beast and his image, remember the image of when they call white Jesus, and receives its mark on his forehead or on his hand. Remember, you corrupted yourself by your brightness. So the same thing will be a corruption for them. By reason of your brightness. You have corrupted your wisdom by reason of your brightness. So this Luciferus is literally, watch this, it's going to light you up. Bingo, like a disco ball. So those who receive this mark or receive the light of darkness, and then now you see that the Messiah was coming, telling you, warning you about the mark of the beast and how it would be. He was saying it will be a light. So then he goes on and said, therefore, if that light that's within you, he said, if your eye is evil, meaning if you have no discernment, if your eye is evil or is bad, he says what? You're going to receive it. You're going to receive the mark. He's telling you. But if your eyes is evil, if your eyes is bad, meaning what? You can't see what's going on, you're going to receive this mark. Look at this. The light, the lamp of the body. The eye is the lamp of the body, meaning what? You see things. You perceive things. You understand things. But watch what he says about your eye if it's bad. If your eyes are good, your whole body will be full of light. Meaning what? You'll be walking with whom? You'll be walking with the spirit of truth, right? You're going to be listening to him. He's going to be telling you, warning you, hey, don't do this. But if your eyes are bad, if you listen to the wrong people, if your eyes are bad, your whole body will be full of darkness. Watch this. It's not just darkness. This darkness is light. If then the light, and then he tell you the darkness is light. If then the light within you, it didn't say on you, it says within. Let's see what within means, because some people get this thing twisted. That people are looking for a mark to be on them. So the Bible says, just as the temple of Yah or the kingdom of Yah is not going to be something that you can observe on the outside, this will be something that's going to be within. The kingdom of Yah is within. So the enemy's mark has to also be within. It can't be on the outside. It's got to be within. So let's go. So within. The Messiah has told you exactly what to look out for. If you don't know what to look out for, that's why he says if your eye is bad, meaning you can't see, and you don't listen either. So if your eyes is bad, guess what? You ain't gonna your ears gonna be bad too. Inside, within the bounds of, confines of, enclosed by, surrounded by. You understand? It is within. Just as the kingdom of Yah is within, so is this light, this mark, the mark of the beast will be within, not on the out. It will be within. If then the light within you is darkness, how great is that darkness? Now it goes on to say, no one can serve two masters. Meaning what? No one can serve, like, man, I want to keep my job, but I want to take this. Telling you what? You're going to have to make a decision one day to actually leave your job. Because no one can serve, watch this, and it's going to go into money, right? I need money to survive. This is speaking about our time. No one can serve two masters. Either he will hate the one and love the other, or he will be devoted to the one and despise the other. But you cannot serve, watch this, the Father and money. Meaning what? This is going to take away your ability to work. Ooh, look how precise we are getting. So Luciferus, the mark of the beast, is a mark within. Here it is. Therefore, if that darkness, if that light that's within you is darkness, how great is that darkness? If that darkness is light, therefore, if that light that's within you is darkness, how great is that darkness? Huh? How we doing? If then the light within you is darkness, how great is that darkness? Luciferus. So those who are receiving the light of darkness within them are marked forever. It is a wrap for you. So at the same time, while it's a wrap for you, those who are listening to me, you have received salvation. Here is the light right there. I've heard Jonathan say, like, man, you know, coronavirus over here is real. And I would, come against people who say that, coronavirus is not real and it's not something you should pay attention to. So then we have to look at it and say, like, who got vaccinated so far? Who's been vaccinated? You can see these lights. So if that light that's within you is darkness, how great is that darkness? They're making the light of darkness with this light, and it literally has his name attached to it, which is number one, Lucifer. If you break down Lucifer, now watch this. We're about to break this down, which is about to let you know even further what this is. And it's about to scare some people. Because like, I know my auntie did this. My mama did this. Bye-bye, mama. Bye-bye, auntie. I'm sorry you did this, but it's a wrap for you. There's no turning back from this. Because you have just chose Lucifer because your eyes could not see it. You could not see that the enemy was coming at your door. The Father knocked at your door, you rejected the truth. So then the enemy came in your door and you received him. Now Luciferus, the ACE is, watch this, A-S-E, meaning. Let's take away the Luciferus part, right? We need to know what the ASE is because it's saying something. And when you find it, you can be like, oh my goodness, here it is. It's a shay. Look what it means. Power, command, and authority. Those who receive this mark in their what? Right hand or their forehead, which signifies power, command, and authority. The ability to make whatever one says happen. Often summarized as what? So be it. So it is. Or it definitely shall be so. So they're saying, Lucifer shall be so. Lucifer, so be it. Lucifer, so it is. Meaning what? They have made a choice. And they have sided with Lucifer. They have taken literally the mark of the beast. And it came so subtly. So subtle. I hear you, Father. Here it is. The kingdom is not coming with any observable signs. The kingdom is not coming with observable signs. So he's telling you what? It's not going to be no observable sign. Observable signs means what? Like there's nothing to look for. But a sign is given to it. But signs mean like people looking like, oh, I'm looking for you to turn this into water, turn this into wine. He says the kingdom is not coming. The coming of the kingdom. Look, the coming, meaning what? It's not here yet. It was not there yet at that time. But the Messiah said, what the kingdom of Yah is upon you. Why? Because he was the kingdom. But it's not a so-called building as people see. Then the Messiah said, rise and go. Your faith has made you well. When asked by the Pharisees, when the kingdom of Yah would come, the Messiah replied, the kingdom of Yah will not come with observable signs. Nor will people say, look, here it is, or there it is. For you see, the kingdom of Yah is in your midst. Do you see that, what he said? He told them the kingdom of the Father is right there in their midst. So the enemy has to come the same exact way. He's going to come within. Oh, I hope y'all got that. So the kingdom of Yah is not going to come with any observable signs. So watch this. The kingdom of Satan is not going to come with any observable saying, oh, there it is, or here it is. Nope. Boom, here it is right here. This is the kingdom of Satan right here. The kingdom of the beast. Boom. The funny thing is watch this. The gates of hell will not prevail. The different variants that comes from what they're trying to keep people from having is spelling a message. We did it before. I really don't feel like doing it right now. I could do it at another time again, but I've done it before in other videos, but it actually came out to being like the Father is standing at the door knocking. It's time to come home. So through this play, the Father is giving a hidden, decoded message. And we decoded that message on here on Truth Colors. We decoded, when we decoded it, family, y'all remember when we did that? I know I first did it in the group, Truth is Not Biased, it's Absolute. And then, and people was like, wow. And then after that, let's see what else. I think I did that when I was in Phoenix already at the time when I did it. I think I was at Starbucks coffee house. So the Messiah is already telling the people that the kingdom is not something you will say, look, there it is, or here it is. It's literally going to be a person. The kingdom of Yah is going to be a person. Now watch this. Now we're going to talk about the seats. We're about to blow some minds. Let's do it. We're about to make people's minds spaghetti today. Sit thou at my right hand. Wait a minute, hold up, what? Father's faithful Messiah, a Psalm of David. The Lord said to my Adonai, or my master said to my master, sit at my right hand until I make your enemies a footstool for your feet. The Father, or the Messiah, or the only begotten Son of Yah, or the Word extends your mighty scepter from Zion. Rule in the midst of your enemies. Thou preparest a table before me in the presence of my enemies. So wait a minute. You have said it yourself, the Messiah answered, but I say to all of you, from now on you will see the Son of Man sitting at the right hand of power and coming on the clouds of heaven. Speaking by the Holy Spirit, David himself declared, the Father said to my master, sit at my right hand until I put your enemies under your feet. That means David is speaking to the word of Yah. He says, sit down at the Father's right hand until I make the earth your footstool. So David is telling you right here, he is the one who is going to be the king over all the Father's people. And it's going to be him riding upon the white horse. It's going to be him who is called the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords. It's going to be him who is going to have his vesture dipped in blood. It's going to be him who is called the Word of Yah. David. It is David who is the kingdom of Yah on this earth. Why? Because the Messiah goes on and speaks about this. So watch this. After Yah, the Messiah spoke to them, he was taken up into heaven and sat down at the right hand of Yah. For David himself spoke in the book of Psalms. The master said to my master, sit at my right hand until I make your enemies a footstool for your feet. So we have multiple things of this. Many things talked about this, right? The Messiah answered and said, while he taught in the temple, how say the scribes that the Messiah is the son of David? And they're gonna be puzzled, like, thy throne, O Yah, is forever and ever. The scepter of thy kingdom is a right scepter. For he must reign till he have put all enemies under his feet. This is David. So David must reign till he has put all enemies under his feet. So David is given the task of killing all those who offend the Father, all those who offend the Word. He is given a task, and at the right time, he is going to be ignited, empowered. And he's going to be empowered to go throughout the earth and kill all those who offend and to subdue all enemies of the truth. And you can see it right here. It's in the scriptures. For David is not ascended to the heavens, but he said himself, the Messiah said unto my master, sit thou at my right hand. Now, watch what the Messiah says. This is where it's about to get very dodgy. But you have to receive the truth as what it is. I will manifest myself to him. Wait a minute, hold up. You manifesting yourself somewhere? You doing what? Why is he manifesting himself? I thought he was caught up in the heavens. But I'm going to show you something. They come down from the heavens. They come down from the heavens. So, music will have the same power and the authority as Lucifer. But music will be the first fruits that was given to the Father that played out of Lucifer. You understand? Now, on a day, let me look at y'all real quick. So I have to look at y'all because we're setting you up for the next part of this. How I wish this was over right now. You know what I'm saying? We would be chilling because I wasn't trying to make it this long, but it's going longer than I expected to go. 3 hours and 40 minutes. I'd say about another hour, we done. All right, look. So this will be in 2019, where, like I said, I've been dealing with this whole thing about Lucifer, coming from Lucifer, not understanding it, not being able to make it go away, if you will. And the Father's not making it go away. He's not making it no better. He's not saying anything to me. He ain't saying you're evil. He's not saying that, but I'm saying, why is this thing lurking here? Why is it here? And I would have it for all my life, you know, just there. This will be a witness. But the Father will bring joy to me in the coming years of my life. So on a particular day, I would come into the living room. Now, October 7th, 1997, I see the Messiah. He says, Andrew, it's time. A year later after that, I'm set before this huge clock. And it's 3 seconds before 12. Not minutes, seconds. 2019. When I come into the living room, the ceiling is pulled back. So I don't even see the ceiling. I see the galaxies. I'm like, wow. And I hear the Father say, son, The sun and the moon are hands on a clock. And I'm like, okay. And then I'm looking up and I can see it like, wow. That's why they rotate. They rotate like hands on a clock. You know how it does this? That's what it is. So the sun and moon rotates. The earth stands still. It's the face of the clock. The sun and the moon are hands on that clock. The stars move as well, right? So, with this being said, I'm like, all right, I'm taking that. Afterwards, I tell Jasmine, say, Jasmine, get Revelation 14 and start to read it, right? So let's get Revelation 14. Because in my spirit, I'm just telling her, hey, get Revelation 14, start to read. So we're going to go get Revelation 14 ourselves, right? And we're going to read it. And while I'm reading Revelation 14, I'm going to let you know what I started to do. Let you know what starts to happen. That's powerful, right? Lucifer, so be it. That's what you're saying when you receive the light of darkness within you. So those who think they got to receive something in themselves, you will be saying, Lucifer, so be it. My vote is for Lucifer, so be it. You have literally chose the mark of the beast, period. All right? There's no buts and about it. You have received the mark of the beast. So everyone who has received the light of darkness within them, tell them it's a wrap. It doesn't matter what you do. You are forever cursed. All right? Let's go. So we're reading about Revelations 14. So this is taking place on this day. She reads all of it. All right? So as she's reading this, I began to dance. I'm going to read it. And I began to just dance. And as I'm dancing, the Father says, open your eyes. Don't close them. And so my daughter is reading the Lamb and the 144,000. And I looked, and lo, a lamb stood on the Mount Zion. And I'm up here just dancing like. And I had my eyes closed. Father was like, open your eyes. And I open my eyes like, while she's reading it, you know. Now, Queen Etana is laying down on the couch. Her eyes is closed. And I'm over here, while she's reading it, nothing's happening, right? And I begin to start dancing. As I begin to start dancing, then I start noticing that Queen Etana raises her hands. She literally raises not one hand, but both hands to the sky. And she begins to praise the Father, but not out loud. She just begins to start just. Now at this time, the princess and the Prince Micah and Princess Etana are running around the house. They're like 6 and 2, just running around the house. And at first, when I seen Etana's hands goes up, I look at Jasmine. I was like, "Do you see what's going on?" She was like, "Yeah, I see it." So she continues to keep reading on Revelations 14. Let's read it. And I looked, and lo, a lamb stood on the Mount Zion, and with him 144,000, having his Father's name written in their foreheads. Watch this. I looked, and lo, a lamb stood on the Mount Zion, and with him 144,000, having the lamb's father's name written in their foreheads. And I heard a voice from heaven, as the voice of many waters, and as the voice of a great thunder. And I heard a voice of harpers, harping with their harps. This is music. And they sung as it were a new song before the throne and before the 4 beasts and the elders. And no man could learn that song but the 144,000, which were redeemed from the earth. Watch this. We done seen how many people are going to be saved. 144,000. They were redeemed from the earth. Did they come up out the ground? You see what I'm saying? Because the Messiah says, I have other sheep that must come that are not here now. right? So the other ones will have went to sleep. They'll be in the earth, right? Let's go. You don't want to have your position taken by the dead, but your position probably can be taken by the dead if you ain't listening. Let's go. Were redeemed from the earth. These are they which were not defiled with women, for they are virgins. These are they which follow the Lamb whatsoever he goeth. These were redeemed from among men, being the first fruits unto Yah and to the Lamb. And in their mouth was found no guile, for they are without fault before the throne of Yah. The three angels in the Babylon's fall. And I saw another angel fly in the midst of heaven, having the everlasting gospel to preach unto them that dwell on the earth. Watch this. He has the everlasting gospel to preach unto them that live on the earth. Now, can an angel come down here as a spirit and not have a body and preach the gospel? So everyone who hears me all the time say, what? All he talks about is the gospel. He don't talk about nothing else but the Bible. He talks about some things, maybe this much. He can talk about other things, but it's about this much. But most people will say all he has come out of his mouth is the gospel. He want to talk about is the word. He might like other things, but what he talks about, majority of anything, is the word. Let's look at this again. And I saw another angel fly. That means what? He is over the air in the midst of heaven, having the everlasting gospel to preach unto them that dwell on the earth. So he's in the prince of the power of the air position, just the same position as Lucifer is in. What? He has been governed over. He is covering. So this will be none other than what? Music. Music will be an atmosphere, and we're going to get more into that. Let's go. Because I'm going to learn all this at this time when all this is going on. So she's reading all of this, and I'm just dancing like it's the best song ever. Like, this is so great, right? So by the time she gets to the end, it's the end, right? For me, having the everlasting gospel to preach unto them that dwell on the earth, and to every nation and kindred and tongue of people. This person is a teacher. So this angel is sent to teach all the world, meaning what? All the world will be taught by Yah. They will be learned of Yah. You understand? This angel has this job, saying with a loud voice, fear Yah. Wait a minute, hold up. And the fear of Yah will be what? The fear of Yah. That's in Isaiah 11. And give glory to him, for the hour of his judgment is come, and worship him that made heaven and earth and the sea and the fountains of waters. And there followed another angel. So this is a different angel, saying, Babylon is fallen, that great city, because she made all nations drink of the wine of the wrath of her fornication. And the third angel followed them, saying with a loud voice, if any man worship the beast in his image and receives his mark in his forehead or in his hand, the same shall drink of the wine of the wrath of Yah, which is poured out without mixture into the cup of his indignation. And he shall be tormented with fire and brimstone in the presence of his holy angels, and in the presence of the Lamb. And the smoke of their torment ascendeth up forever and ever, and they have no rest, day nor night, who worship the beast in his image, and whosoever receiveth the mark of his name. Here is the patience of the saints. Here are they that keep the commandments of Yah and the faith of Yeshua. Now, many people have now heard this same thing that comes across for truth colors. When people hear truth colors first come on, they hear this whole entire intro, and it goes into, and those who take the mark of the beast and his name. That voice is my voice throughout the whole entire intro. On that part that scares everyone, it scares the heebie-jeebies out of them. That is my voice. It was like, I thought it was a voiceover somewhere. Nope, it's literally my voice. I recorded that in Glendale, in my studio. At the time when I was making some things, because I knew no one had nothing like this, and I seen this part, and it says, and this angel had the everlasting gospel. and puts a warning people of the beast. So I was like, Father, no one's done it, so let's do it. So me not knowing anything who I am, I do it. And then I tweak the voice to make it sound something very scary up out of this world. Because I believe it's probably the voice of the Father, or the, only begotten Son of Yah. The voice of that angel brought out through a frequency on some knobs to bring out the right voice. So when people hear it, they want to skip past it. One person like, I can't hear that voice. They skip right past it, but it's my voice. And I'm the one saying it to you every single time that the intro come on and you see that thing with lava and fire and those who take the mark of the beast and the image of his name. You are hearing my voice every single time, even though you don't know it. Here is the patience of the saints. Here are they that keep the commandments of Yah and the faith of Yeshua. And I heard a voice from heaven saying unto me, Write, blessed are the dead which die in Yeshua from henceforth. Yea, saith the Spirit, and they that may rest from their labors, and their works do follow them. Watch this. He just told you that this time when this angel began to start to talk about the mark of the beast, that some of you all will be put to death. Meaning what? If you don't receive this mark, don't receive this light of darkness within your head or here, you're going to have your head cut off. If you die from not receiving the light of darkness within you, most likely you'll raise up again if you've been listening to the light. I can bear witness to you like, Father, I know him. Father, I know her. Raise them up. Anyone who has not been listening to me, even though you got your head cut off, be like, I don't know you. You just got your head cut off because you was following what you was following, but you weren't following anything. You have to be following something. So the Son of Man has to know you in order for the Father says, okay, they can get up. This one can get up. This one can get up. But there'll be other ones who I wouldn't know, but that the only begotten Son of Yah would know. And they will be placed up under me too. This will be Abraham, Isaac, Jacob. They're going to get up when they hear the bridegroom's voice, my voice. Because inside of my voice is the Father's voice. Inside of my voice is the only begotten Son of Yah's voice. We are one. Now, it doesn't matter if people believe that or not. It is what it is. And I ain't got to sugarcoat nothing just to make people feel, to make them feel normal. Right? So yeah, 11:59. I've been over here for like 4 hours now. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Are y'all still good? Y'all good? Y'all good? Because right over here it's starting to be light over here for me. Y'all good? I ain't scared nobody yet. All right, watch this. And I look, watch this, here we go. So those who die at this time, holding on to the faith, holding on to my testimony that I gave them. Because watch this, it might come to a time like, well, why don't you receive this mark? Oh, because our king told us not to receive it. Who's that? That's our master. Who's that? Yeshua. What? The Messiah is in Jerusalem. He's in Gambia. So then people hear the testimonies that I'm giving, and people will be killed for my testimony. Your testimony of me. Well, I believe who we say he is. Who is he? He's the Son of Man, the Son of Yah. He's the Spirit of truth. Now the Spirit of truth is the Holy Spirit. No, it's not, because the word says this: who has counseled the Father? So if the Spirit of truth is receiving counsel, how can the Spirit of truth be the Father? You're going to be stumped. They're going to be stumped at that time. You need to renounce that. No, I'm good. All right. So you willing to die for what you believe, what you saying right now? All right. Let it rip. Head cut. So those who believe on me and literally die for the testimony that I'm giving you that's coming straight from the heavens, from the Father. I'm only saying what I heard. This is going to be totally different than anything the world has ever taught. Do you understand? The gospel has been taught to them in such a different manner of what they think is the gospel. That's why I said the mystery of Yah will be fulfilled when this angel appears. Meaning what? You're going to have a little bit more than what they have in their arsenal. And this is the whole mystery. It's the Father, the Son, and the other Son. They are one. The mystery is the Father, the Son, and the other Son. The Father and his two sons. That is the mystery of Yah. Because I said on the day when they came, which ties in to He Who Loves Me, I will manifest myself. On October 7, 1997, the Father, the Messiah, would manifest himself unto me. Months later, the Father and the Son will make their home inside of me. On this day, I said the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, that's already three. We, that's four, are one. The Father, the Son, Holy Spirit is already the Father. So we don't need that there. The Father, the Son, and me, we are one. The mystery of Yah completed, accomplished, finished. The Spirit of Truth is a son of Yah. He is also music. He is also King David. Let's go. The harvest of the earth. You see, this is the end, right? And I looked, and behold, a white cloud, and upon the cloud one sat like the Son of Man, having on his head a golden crown, and in his hand a sharp sickle. Wait a minute, hold on. The Son of Man is doing this? Hold up, wait a minute, hold up. All the stuff while this is going on, where is the only begotten Son of Yah sitting at? Where's he at? That's right, he's sitting down. So all this work that's being done is being done by someone else who is a son of Yah, while the word of Yah is sitting down by the Father. So this person is making the whole earth peaceful while the other son is sitting down, waiting for it to be done. And another angel came out of the temple, crying with a loud voice to him, and sat on a cloud. Thrust in thy sickle, and reap, for the time is come for thee to reap. What does it mean to reap? That means to gather in. That means to kill. This person who has a sharp sickle is literally reaping the righteous and reaping the wicked at the same time. People have seen this scripture before and did not know what they was looking at. So now let's look at Isaiah 11 a little bit more closely and see there's a sharp sickle that's given to the one who has the Spirit of Yah resting upon him. See how he's reaping the earth. That sickle will be his mouth. Let's go. Isaiah 11. Let's see that sharp sickle. It's Matthew. Isaiah 11. Here we go. Now, I guarantee you, FBI, CIA, all the people who are Bible scholars will be watching this video unbeknownst to all of us here. Why? Because they are learning something new the same time as you are learning it. And they know it makes sense. They're like, dang it, man, he did it again. It makes sense. They would not be able to fight against it. So that's why they try to fight against my videos, fight against my songs. Watch. But with righteousness shall he judge the poor, and reprove with equity for the meek of the earth. And he shall smite the earth. He is striking the earth with the rod of his mouth. That's the whole entire earth and everyone on it. And with the breath of his lips shall he slay the wicked. He is reaping the earth with his words. He is killing the wicked with his words. Look. And I looked, and behold, a white cloud, and upon the cloud one sat like the Son of Man, having on his head a golden crown, and in his hand a sharp sickle. And another angel came out of the temple, crying with a loud voice to him that sat on the cloud, which is what? The Son of Man. Thrust in your sickle and reap, for the time is come for you to reap, for the harvest of the earth is ripe. And he strikes the earth with the breath of his lips. He is killing people with his mouth. His words is destroying people, is killing them. And he shall smite the earth. Watch this, let's put the order. And he shall reap the earth, the people of the earth, with the rod of his mouth, and with the breath of his lips shall he slay the wicked. Who wants some? Who wants, like literally, who wants some? Who wants to step to this person and try to take his position now? Who wants to step in a position that's really not your position now? And to see if the Father knows you. Let's see if the angels know you. Who wants some? Come. Anyone, come. That's why I'm not moved when people leave Goshen. That's why I'm not moved when people leave Truth Colors. I'm not moved when people say bad things. I know exactly who I am. And I know exactly who they are too. But they can't come to me, nor can they stay without the Father allowing them to. Let's go. The earth is ripe, right? Look at this. For the harvest of the earth is ripe. It said he shall slay the wicked with the breath of his lip. That is literally all of the earth. That includes America. So people in America, the UK, Great Britain, over in so-called Africa or Eden, all over the earth, he is just speaking, and the wicked is perishing. He ain't got to go to your city. He can just think about you and talk about you, and the Father like, you know what? It's time for me to reap him. You know what, Father? Is all he's just saying, Father, kill them. Kill this wicked person over here. Kill this wicked person over here. Kill this wicked person over here. Anyone else want to join my list? Anybody? I was the one who proclaimed Jermaine's Grant's death. If you don't believe me, ask Queen Etana. The Father told me to speak death over his life. So when he died last year, I was like, oh, wow. I said, Etana, I was like, Jermaine Grant, the one who called himself the Comforter, is dead. She's like, oh, yeah, I remember when the Father told you to speak death over him. He's reaping the earth with the breath of his lips. Let's go. And he that sat on the cloud thrust in his signal on the earth, and the earth was reaped. The Son of Man is reaping them. This is the Spirit of truth. And another angel came out of the temple, which is in heaven. He also having a sharp sickle, And another angel came out from the altar which had power over fire, and cried with a loud voice to him that had the sharp sickle, saying, Thrust in thy sharp sickle, and gather the clusters of the vine of the earth, for her grapes are fully ripe. The people are ready to die. And the angel thrust in the sickle into the earth, and gathered the vine of the earth, and cast it into the great winepress of the wrath of Yah. And the winepress was trodden without the city, and the blood came out of the winepress, even unto the horse bridles, by the space of 1,600 furlongs. Look what it just said. And the winepress was trodden without the city. What in the world is it talking about here? What's it talking about? The winepress was trodden without the city. This is talking about a specific place now. It done got very personal. Let me show you also in Isaiah where it's talking about that. Let's go, shall we? Click, click, click. Click, 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 click. Right here. But they shall fly upon the shoulders of the Philistines towards the west. They shall spoil them of the east. They shall lay their hand upon Edom, which is Esau, east Saudi Arabia, and Moab, and the children of Ammon shall obey them. Literally, they're coming against what? Babylon the Great. They're going to set the cobblestone on fire. They're going to burn her alive. So this king is going to order the people to take down the cobblestone. We're going to cut it down. Watch this. Watch this other part. This is also going to be the sign of the Son of Man. Here it is, right here. Remember, no sign will be given them, but the sign, what? Of Jonah. And in that day there shall be a root of Jesse, which shall stand for a sign of the people. To it shall the Gentiles seek, and his rest shall be glorious. And at that time, what's going to happen? See, this sign is being raised up, and it's going to draw what? All the bondtools to him. Watch this. And if I be lifted up from the earth, will draw all men unto me. And it shall come to pass in that day that the king, that the Father shall set his hand again the second time to recover the remnant of his people. So the Father's going to do this. Why? Because a sign is being set up, which shall be left from Assyria, from Egypt, from Pathros, from Cush, from Elam, from Shinar, from Hamath, and from the islands of the sea. And he shall set up a sign for the nations, and shall assemble the outcasts of Isolele, or Israel, meaning of the chosen, and gather together the dispersed of Judah from the four corners of the earth. Now, let's go look at that scripture again. If I be lifted up from the earth, will draw all men unto me. This is the sign. And if I be lifted up from the earth, will draw all men unto me. Look what it just said right here in Isaiah 11. It just said the same thing. It just said it. And he sets up a sign. A sign, what? That causes all men to be drawn unto the kingdom. So the banner is the sign that is used to draw in those who are lost. And he, one person, and he shall set up a sign for the nations, and shall assemble the outcasts. And if I be lifted up from the earth, will draw all men unto me. And shall assemble the outcasts of Isolele, and gather together dispersed. He will draw all what? The dispersed unto me. If I be lifted up from the earth, I will draw the nations unto me. If I be lifted up, I will draw the outcast of Isolele unto me. If I be lifted up, I will draw the disperse of Judah from the four corners of the earth unto me. How are we doing? I see how it's making so much sense. It's a sign that's going to bring them in. And that sign is the sign of the banner. This is that enzyme. What you see behind me, it's the sign. That right there, that's the sign. If I be lifted up from the earth, will draw all men unto me. If I be lifted up, will draw all of the outcasts of Isolele unto me. If I be lifted up, I will draw the disperse of Judah from the four corners of the earth unto me. Any disputes? Anybody? It makes so much sense, don't it? People are like, dang, that makes sense. I mean, I want to fight with it, but you know what? My sword might be a little too small to box with him. It will be. I will cut your sword and cut your head off at the same time. And deliver you up for destruction. Like, Father, get rid of him. If a person don't believe, it's on them. It's for your own. I ain't got time to be playing with humans. None. No time. Let's go. Either you believe or you don't believe. Keep it pushing. Not my problem. Now, because you have no other explanation for it but to try to come against this. That would be stupid. So this is like Saudi Arabia, right? Now we're getting back to my testimony. So Etana got her hands raised like this. And we're reading, Revelations 14, as I said before, and I'm just dancing, just like this. Got my eyes up, got my eyes closed. Open your eyes. Then I see before her hands is not up. But as I got my eyes open, I'm just moving, just praising the Father, just doing little movements. Her hands go up like this. Now one song has been played. I'm just dancing to it like it's music. She raises her hand. And I'm like, Jasmine like, yeah. I was like, okay. So I'm up here just still dancing with my eyes open. And I see my 6-year-old, my 2-year-old running around the house. Next, they do a beeline and run right inside where I'm at, fall down right there before me and begin to worship Yahuwah. We worship you, Yahuwah. We worship you, Yahuwah. And I'm like, I look at Jasmine again, like, Jasmine, it's like, you see it? She's like, but at this time, I'm like, I look at my hand and I say, Father, what am I? Because the Father had me open my eyes for a reason, trying to show me I'm affecting change with my movements. So I'm like, what am I? Father's like, I'm glad you asked. He said, son, when you asked me for a name in 2008, he said, you chose Psalms. I gave you the name Heart of Psalms. Then he told me, then I gave you the name Isaiah. But he told me, he said, but your real name, your true identity, who you really are, is music. And I noticed that all the angels got one name. There is no middle name. It's just one name. Michael the archangel, Lucifer, Gabriel. So he said, my name is, I was thinking he was gonna come with a whole middle name and everything. He said music. Like your real name is music. And I'm like, first thing when he said music, my mind went straight to Ezekiel chapter 28 with the tabrets and the pipes. I'm like, okay, Father, like music is an atmosphere. I'm saying what? Music don't have a body. So I'm telling them like music is an atmosphere. It doesn't have a body. Like I have one right now. It just doesn't have a body. Son, you're an atmosphere brought in the flesh. So I have that other part there, you know, that other troubling part, because I know where music comes from. Music comes from Lucifer, so I have to come into that part. So now it's leading me up to that. Again, this is tying in perfectly to where I'm not proclaiming anything. It's the Father has answered me. What has the Father answered you? Because every man's word will be his own burden. So all these false prophets saying, I promise you a car. I can see the Lord going to give you a brand new car, a brand new house. The Father's like, return back sender. You need to provide them a car, provide them the house that you said that it is. I'm not doing that. That's on you. So at this time, the Father is answering me because I'm asking questions. Father done told me, he done blew my mind, said, son, your name is music. And I'm like, okay, I got questions now. Father, music is an atmosphere. Son, your atmosphere brought in the flesh. He done answered me. Next one. You know, music comes from Lucifer. Then he says, watch this. This literally frees me. It frees my heart. It does my heart so much joy. He comforts me. And therefore I'm able to be a comforter because I'm now comforted. I said, Father, music comes from Lucifer. Then he says, that's why the enemy wants you. The whole thing of me coming from Lucifer, all that stuff dissipates. It now has purpose. It now has reason. I'm now like, oh. So it's not that I'm evil. It's that I come from him because I am literally the music that played out of Lucifer unto you. And you gave music a body, just like you gave your word a body, you gave music a body. Now watch this. We're going to tie this in with scriptures. Sacrifice and offering thou wouldest not, but thou preparest a body for me. He said, the spirit of truth must take a what is mine. So who has ever heard of such a thing, that music would have a body? Who have ever heard of such things? What is going on? It says select the window. Uh-oh, they're trying to act crazy. All right, here we go. Uh-oh. Is that it? All right. Let me close up some of these windows. So this is the part where this will be dodgy for me, because Father done said some things to me that is crazy, but I can't fight with it. I've been saying that the Father, that he named his word. You know, he just named this word Yeshaya. You know what I'm saying? That's the name of it. He can name his word. Any word that come out of his mouth, he can name it, you know. And then Father's like, all right, I named you too. I made, you know, I gave music a body. And I'm like, it's easy for me to believe everything about the Messiah, the only begotten Son of Yah, but it's hard to believe things about me. So I'm like, Father, you got to show this to me. Now, Father's been saying some things to me for a while. With the family portrait, with the banner in the back, with the Om by Yah, he says, son, this is a family portrait of me and you. Wherever you are, I am there. Wherever I am, you are there. I will see this clearly on this day. See it clearly for myself. It's not hard for me to believe anything that the Messiah is, but it was kind of hard for myself to believe. So I needed proof. And that proof, I still say that it was needful, because then it caused me to go harder than I've ever went before. Because now I can see. And a cliche to be saying, you know, like, wherever you are, I'm there. Wherever I am, you are there. He's literally saying it because he's literally where I'm at. Like, where you're at, that's where I'm at. I'm waiting for my computer to fix itself. We still here? Everybody still good? It's not even showing my screen no more. Oh, they're trying, something is going on in the background. Like, I don't know. And if this messes up, I'm gonna be done. I'm not trying to finish this out right now. So this will be the day when I will end up going to the hospital, and they would end up tackling me down. Long story short, tackling me down and injecting me with something. I called my sister over before I actually go out, and next thing you know, I pretty much say, like, Father, I command my spirit, you know, say, into your hands, because I don't know what's going to happen. So I pretty much like command my spirit into my Father's hands. Like, I command myself into your hands. Next you know, boom, I'm out. And then it's like in the next couple of minutes, I'm in this place. And this place, my head is down. Father has my head positioned down like this. So I'm looking down like this at the ground. And I notice I don't see no feet, but I see that I'm hovering. And I'm like, what in the world is this? And I looked at my hands, and I seen that there's no hands. I don't have no arms, and I don't have no feet. But everything there about me is there. So my consciousness is there. But I don't have no feet, and I don't have no hands. And I'm like, I am an atmosphere brought in the flesh. Man, what? Next you know, I look up, and I see the Father. And he's huge. And he's in there with me. And I'm like, you are huge. I was like, I'm an atmosphere brought in the flesh because you're an atmosphere. And then I look over into the seams. I was like, how are you fitting in this building? You are huge. I'm looking into the seams. I was like, you're in the seams of this building? How is it holding together? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure this thing out. And the Father needs me to see all this to bear witness to the next thing. And then I looked down this way. When I looked down this way, I saw a torso. I was like, what? At the moment I saw a torso, I began to see the word begin to light up. It says, the word, the word, the word, and it's lighting up in the fibers of the being of this body or in the temple. And the Father let me see that it was a torso. And I was like, when I saw a torso, I was like, we're in my body. So as I says, we're in my body, the Father speaks and says my name again. He says, you the Psalms. You are Yashayahu. You are music. Then he says it again. You are Heart of Psalms. You are Yashayahu. You are music. Hold on, what is going on here? Let me close this out. I'm trying to close these things out now. My computer's trying to do updates without me. That's what's slowing things down. I'm trying to get through this. Y'all some soldiers, boy. Y'all hanging in there, boy. Y'all are hanging in there. Y'all hanging in there. So now, watch this. I had the leader would have to have this hint of the one who they got to fight against. So now it would be what? Watch this. The one thing that comes out of Lucifer is going against Lucifer. That would be a balanced fight. So no one would claim that they came from Lucifer. Nobody. Not a black Hebrew Israelite, not anyone who says they're from the Congo, not anybody at all. Now, none of these teachers would say, I come from Lucifer. No one will name that. No one will claim that whatsoever. But we see that the sanctuary will also be for a stumbling block and a rockable fence and a gin to both houses of Israel. That's Judah and Israel. Both houses of them. There's two kingdoms or two houses. So that means for both houses, he is going to be a rock of offense, a rock of stumbling, a gin. Like what? He has people gonna say what? And he comes from Lucifer. Man, that's an evil spirit right there. And didn't he say his father is this? They're going to be saying that. The one who is the leader, who is the sanctuary of the Father, would also be dealing with that. These names will be called to him, will be attributed to him. No one wants that. So therefore, there's only one person who actually goes through that. This is the one true leader over the tribes of Israel. So the line of the tribe of Judah will literally be numbered as also an evil spirit. One who is seen to be mental, has lost their mind. How we doing? So how many people fit that narrative right there? How many people? How many people fit the narrative of having a testimony saying that they come from Lucifer? And then the Father will answer them later on and actually soothe their pain. So now when I understand. So now it does nothing for me to say, oh, I'm from Lucifer. And I have the witness on the inside of me that bears with me for all my life that has been there. No one else on the earth will have that, nor will anyone else on the earth claim that. Nowhere will they claim it. But this will be the part where most people would part their ways. Like, you know what? I'm going to leave right now, because you have to understand, unequal weights are detestable to the Father. So the person who battles against Satan or Lucifer must also be a part of the very thing that they're going against. They have to be a son of Yah going against a son of Yah. You cannot be a human going against the son of Yah. That doesn't make sense. It's unbalanced. And if you say that the Father's doing that, you are a liar and the truth is not in you. Because the Father says unequal weights are detestable to him and dishonest scales are no good. So you will not claim that. So sit your behind down somewhere, because you can't claim what is not yours to claim. Because you have to come out and tell people, like, you know what? I come from Lucifer. And then people ask you, what's your testimony? At least he got a testimony with his. What's your testimony? What is your testimony? It got to line up with scriptures. Do you fit all the rest of the parts of it? He done fit in all these different prophecies that's been said. Where do you fit in at, huh? Are you looking for recognition? Are you looking to be exalted? May the Father kill every single person that's looking to take my position. Father, may you move swiftly upon those who tries to take my position and try to deceive the flock because they want position. May you strike the wicked people whose heart is taken by fame and want to be known and just be popular. May you reward them according to their deeds. So look, here it is again. Know what people say, look, here it is. So the kingdom of Yah is not coming in a form of a building, not a building that you know of, but he's coming in the form of a person, an atmosphere brought in the flesh. Right? So we're about pretty much done with this. I'm about to get up off of here. Probably play another song. Please stay away from Luciferius. Don't go near it. Stay away from people who's trying to call themselves the king, that they're the leader over Isolele. People talking about 4 kings. That don't even make sense, because 4 things didn't come out of Lucifer. So it doesn't make sense whatsoever. It talks about how the Father came out the sky and rode upon a cherub. But we're going to get this part right here where the Messiah says, watch this. So now the Son is seated at the right hand of the Father, but they're going to be seated into a person. Let's go. On that day, you will know that I'm in my Father, and you are in me, and I am in you. Whosoever, as it says, he that hath my commandments and keepeth them, he it is that love me. So it's going to go to 21. We're looking at how many hours? Uh-oh. Was that 5 hours almost? Dang it, it won't give me my time. It'll tell me the time up on here. 4:37. Okay. All right, let's get it. Here we go. Watch this. I will not leave you comfortless. Meaning what? I'm going to send a comforter to you. Okay. I will come to you. Yet a little while, and the world seeth me no more, but you see me, but I live. You shall live also. At that day you shall know that I'm in my Father, and ye in me, and I in you. He that hath my commandments and keepeth them, he it is that loveth me. And he that loveth me shall be loved of my Father, and I will love him. That's specific. 1. And will manifest myself to him. On October 7th, 1997, the Messiah manifested himself to me. But that's just the beginning. It doesn't end there. Watch what happens next. Judas said unto him, not Iscariot, Messiah or Master, how is it that you will manifest yourself unto us and not unto the world? The Messiah answered and said unto him, if a man love me, he will keep what? My words. What did he say earlier? Talking about his words, right? He says, he will declare unto you my words. Like he must take of mine and proclaim unto you. And my Father will love him, and we will come unto him and make our home with him. So if they're going to make their abode with him, that means they're going to leave their place where they're normally at and go to be with him. So he done said, I'm going to manifest myself to him. So October 7, 1997, the Messiah manifests himself to me. Then a couple months later, it will be the Father and the Son coming to live in me. On this day will be the day when I say, this world is not my home. The Father, the Son, we are one. But I said the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost, we are one. But since the Holy Ghost is the Father, I was saying the Father, the Son, and me. We are one. Now, it doesn't matter if people understand that, if they believe it or not. That is my testimony. And I've been saying this thing for years before I would know anything. And I see that most people sometimes get jealous of it. And one's like, well, I'm a leader too. How? How are you a leader against Lucifer when you don't come from him? The Father hates unjust balances. So you don't fit the narrative at all, because it will be unjust if the Father chose you and you're fully human. The Father would have lied to us. And that doesn't make sense. So it says, so now people will say, look, here it is. He said, nor will people say, look, here it is, or there it is. For you see the kingdom of Yah is in your midst. Here it is. The kingdom of Yah is in your midst. My Father will love him, and we will come unto him and make our home with him. These things I was spoken unto you, being yet present with you. But the Comforter, which is the Spirit of truth, whom the Father will send in my name, he shall teach you all things, and bring all things to your remembrance, whatsoever I have said unto you. The Father is not a recorder. He's the one who gives the words to be said. The Father speaks the word. But then we got this Spirit of truth, or this Comforter, who is repeating back what he heard. The Father don't repeat back what he heard. The Father gives the word to be said and to be heard. So yeah. So this cherub, watch this. He came down from heaven and rode upon a cherub. Meaning what? He made his home on a cherub. Signifying again when the Son said that me and my Father will come and make our home with him. So if this Father is coming down, then guess who's there also with him? The Son. Look what it says right here. And after this, I'm done. I gotta go. Because it's like early in the morning. It's 12:45 for y'all. Y'all still be enough time to get some sleep to go to work tomorrow. Me, it's about time for me to go to work. It's 7:45 a.m. This is my job, actually. I'm talking about I gotta go get some internet though. I got some stuff I gotta do. David, the servant of Yah, who spake unto Yah the words of this song in the day that Yah delivered him from the hand of all his enemies and from the hand of Saul. And he said, I love thee, O Yah, my strength. The Father is my rock and my fortress and my deliverer, my Yah, my strength, in whom I will trust, my buckler and the horn of my salvation and my high tower. I will call upon Yah, who is worthy to be praised. So shall I be saved from my enemies. The sorrow of death compassed me, and the floods of ungodly men made me afraid. The sorrows of hell compassed me about. The snares of death prevented me. In my distress I called upon Yah and cried upon my Yah. He heard my voice out of his temple, and my cry came before him, even unto his ears. Watch this. Then the earth shook and trembled, and the foundations also of the hills moved and were shaken, because he was angry, wroth. Then went up a smoke out of his nostrils. This is a volcano. And fire out of his mouth devoured. Coals were kindled by it. He bowed the heavens also. Meaning what? He is about to come down. He is opening up the heavens. He bowed the heavens and came down, and darkness was under his feet. And he rode upon a cherub. What is Lucifer again? So whatever Lucifer is, music would be the same as Lucifer. Would he not? The same thing that Lucifer is, music would be too. Ezekiel 28. If it says a cherub, and the Father just said right here, he came down, he bowed the heavens, meaning he came out of heaven, and then he came upon a cherub. Thou art the anointed cherub that covereth. Look, he's been in all the secret places of the Father. Now we see the same thing here. He bowed the heavens also and came down. From where? From the heavens. And darkness was under his feet. And he rode upon a cherub and did fly. Yea, he did fly upon the wings of the wind. Now watch this. We're going to see the same thing with Isaiah 66. Letting you know that the one who is of a contrite spirit is a cherub. The one who trembles at his word is a cherub. Let's go. Because a cherub can have a face of what? Of a cherub, of a human, of a lion, and I believe of an eagle. Let's go. How are we doing, family? Yeah. Let's get it. Watch this. Heaven. This is the Father's giving testimony of what's going on, where he's coming at, where he's going to be. Heaven is my throne, thus saith Yah. The heaven is my throne, and the earth is my footstool, my place of rest. Where is the house that you will build unto me? And where's the place of my what? Rest. For all those things have my hand made. My hands made the heavens, and all those things have been, saith Yah. But to this man will I look, even to him that is poor and of a contrite spirit, and trembleth at my words. The Father just came down. Look what it is he said right here. He bowed the heavens, also came down, and darkness was under his feet, and he rode upon the cherub and did fly. He did fly upon the wings of the wind. Now watch this. He makes his angels winds. He makes his angels wins. So he is literally inside of an angel. He's riding on an angel. He makes the win. Look at this. The supremacy of the Son. And again, when Yah brings his firstborn into the world, he says, let all Yah's angels worship him. Look at this. Let all the Father's angels worship him, the firstborn. Now about the angels, he says, he makes his angels winds, his servants flames of fire. But about the Son, he says, your throne, O Yah, endures forever and ever, and justice is the scepter of your kingdom. The kingdom of Yah is within. So watch this. He makes his angels bow down to his firstborn son. So he drove out the man and stationed cherubim on the east side of the Garden of Eden. Are y'all understanding this thing? And I saw Yah sitting on his throne, and the host of heaven standing by him on the right and on his left. So we see the same thing, that this son is being worshipped by angels. But about the Son, he says, your throne. The Son is the throne. He says, so the one whom the Messiah has manifested himself to is the same one the Father has come and the Son has come in and resting in. This is the same one whom the angels in the heavens will bow down to too. But about the Son, he says, your throne, O Yah, endures forever. Let me look at y'all real quick. But of the Son, he says, your throne endures forever. Anybody scared yet? This is too much for people. This is too much for the CIA, FBI. It's too much. We're bringing out too much truth right now, showing too much things. We're bringing things out explicitly as it shows in the scriptures. How are we doing? How are we doing? How are we doing? If y'all see me put thumbs up on y'all stuff, it's a reason why, because I have to bring out a whole teaching about the heart. And when I bring out the teaching about the heart, ain't no one gonna be doing the hearts no more. They'll be like, dang it, we can't do hearts no more. There's something behind it. And then when I bring it out, you can be like, oh, okay. So people be bringing up thumbs up. Usually I try to look for words that say love it. But I try to stay away from the heart. I even had first for my symbol, a heart and then Psalms, like to it. I had to change that. After I found out about the heart, I stopped doing that like years ago. But then when they had care, but they have still the heart right there. I care and they got the heart. So if you don't see me doing that no more, it's because I got to stick to my guns. You know, I know what it is. But like this, they made it to where in order to show your love and affection, you have to give worship to a deity in order to do it. That heart is the same thing as Cupid. So they turn Cupid into a symbol. So usually they used to have like a fat, chubby baby with a bow and arrow. Instead of that, now he just lives on through the heart. So every time you put the heart, you're putting Cupid, Cupid, Cupid. So you're giving praise to Cupid, 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 Cupid. You understand? So each time you put it on the heart, or I heart this, you're saying I Cupid this. They've made Cupid the symbol. He lives on through the symbol. So you're giving praise to Cupid. So I just put up thumbs up, all praises. a smiley face, which might be the same thing as laughing, but I'm literally like smiling like, I'm happy. So you might see me like laughing. I'm not laughing at your pose. I'm just happy. So I have to go find other kind of things that I know that shows forth how I'm feeling about your pose. I put up thumbs up, but I won't be using the heart. I won't be using, the care thing with the heart in the middle. It's still the heart there. If you notice, have them to show care, they have to put their little heart. See, the world cannot receive the spirit of truth. Since the world cannot receive the spirit of truth, that means every single thing that you bring forth in a form of them caring will also have a demon attached to it, or idol worship attached to it, and everything. And I can literally bring it out right now, but then we'll be going further and further more into other things that I don't want to talk about right now. I'll bring it out at another time, but I done told you pretty much something you can go and research. If you look up Cupid, you're gonna see lust demon, love demon. So as time came when I had literally repented, I was like, Father, I repent of every single time I've ever kept, Valentine's Day. And Father's like, son, he's like, you have to renounce the heart too. I was like, what? You have to renounce the heart. That's what you mean. And I went through and I started looking up some stuff, and I started seeing that the bow and arrow of Cupid makes up the heart. So what? If you look at the bow and arrow, the bow all the way down makes up the heart of Cupid. It's the heart. It's Cupid's bow that is the heart. And you be like, so you ain't got to put Cupid no more there. You just put his bow and arrow, or you just put his bow. His bow makes up the heart. Go look at it. Look at a bow, and you see that you got that little heart shape in the middle with the string coming down. That forms the heart. So then when you say, I heart this, you're saying Cupid, 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 Cupid. You're giving praise to an idol. Cupid, 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 Cupid. I Cupid you. I heart you. I Cupid you. So they literally, in order to show form of, you have to literally give praise to Cupid to relay your love to a loved one. So I was like, I'm not being part of that no more. So I'm not doing it. So if you see me, I'm sure people are gonna go back and look at for hearts. Like, I ain't gonna heart this no more. I'm put like, like, laughing, laughter, love this. Because you ain't gonna give praise no more to Cupid. People like, I did not know that. Like, I know. Next time I'll come back on, remind me of it. I'll go there, show it to you, put it all together. You be like, forgive me. Because the Father told me to renounce the heart. He said, son, you got to renounce the heart. If you renouncing Valentine's Day, every single time you kept it, you have to renounce the heart. I was like, what? And then I started looking into it, and I see it was right. I was like, what the? This was like 2 years ago. That's why Tia don't even do it. Tia don't do hearts. Tia be like, I thought you said we ain't supposed to do hearts. I was like, I don't. I said, I got to bring them in, though, little by little. She said, oh, okay. I said, but once I bring them in, I said, they won't do it no more. She was like, okay. Watch. Ain't nobody gonna be doing hearts no more. They'll be like, thumbs up. All praises. Smiley face. Love this. Love you. He's like, why you only just put thumbs up for my stuff? Because I'm not trying to give praise to Cupid. I'm so serious. It's about to change now. This is about to change. It could be the dopest novel, dopest song. People will put like thumbs up, heart. They'll be like, all praises. Smiley face. Are you laughing at my post? No, it's just, I can't use the heart. Why? But I'm smiling. I'm not laughing at you. I'm just smiling at your post. So idol worship is in everything. I was like, be dang on. Y'all Y'all bastards. Just bastards. All right. So yeah, that should do it for the most part. So where the Son is at, that's where the Father is. That becomes the throne, the kingdom of Yah, right? I'm gonna play one more song, maybe a couple of songs, maybe 2 songs. I think I should do Your Throne, right? Now this is before I would know anything, right? It's called Your Throne. I would be writing this in 2013, 14, but I would, you know what I'm saying? But it would be, I redid it over in 2016, 2015. You see all these things right here. Your throne, right? Your throne, your throne, your throne, your throne. It just said like this one, the angels, they're worshiping what? The throne of Yah. Like, this is your throne. He said, but of his son, but of his firstborn. Of his firstborn. The angels is worshiping his firstborn. This is his kingdom. This is the throne. The throne is the kingdom of Yah. Now about the angels, he says, he makes his angels winds, his servants flames of fire. But about the son, he says, your throne, O Yah, endures forever and ever. I am his throne. And I got a song that shows it right here. So we're going to listen to which one? So people hear it now, they're going to hear it again. I know people who have listened to Your Throne that I did for my IJS album, they know what they was listening to, but now they will know. Let's go ahead. Here we go. Your Throne. Let me close out a lot of these now because it's acting crazy now. Close this out. Close that out. Leave that open. Close. Right. Good. Finally. Words written backwards. Yah mirror reverses. They close one eye, laying claim to the curses. Snake in the garden. Deceive for Eve. Seeds of lies perverted her mind. Come on, just eat the fruit. You'll be like Yah. Suddenly it happened. It opened their eyes. Some things not to be known, but only by Yah. His reign is sovereign. There's no other Yah. At this time, I'll be saying God, though, because it's 2015, 2016, but the words are still powerful. Let's go.
Yeah, I wanna be like my father, act like my father, think like my father. Let's go. What do you do when you look into the mirror and the light you see is not the light of Jesus Christ? Cast down every thought, imagination that is ours itself against the knowledge of God. Alright. As I look into my eyes, the unveiling of truth is known. My eyes are the windows of my soul. Some TV shows can turn your heart from hot to cold. Am I doing things that I know are spiritually wrong? I know I'm free, I can't do what I want. I'm bought with a price, that means my life is not my own. This Christian life be becomes then just a front that I put on rhyme around up the Christians. Do my profession really line up with my walk? Do I know Christ, or is it just a bunch of talk? Guard your heart, life issues flows from it. I want the love of Christ to be evident. He won't stay with residue from other residents. You say I'm saved, so how is this relevant? You will obey the voice who was prevalent. Lift up your hands, say, Father, I sever covenants to ungodly soul ties and all ungodly governments. Holy Spirit, my body is your throne. What do you do when you look into the mirror?
Did you hear that? It said, my body is your throne. I'm bearing witness of who I am without even knowing it. Now let's watch this. All right, so it said, question, dear brother. Is Nazambi one of the Most High's names? Please advise. Thank you. All right, let me look at y'all real quick. There's only one name given for salvation. So all the other names will show that you don't know him. The Father says, I do a new thing. So all what the world had known before, they got them taken away. Those are not the names you want to call upon. The name you want to call upon is the same name when the Son came in. The Son says, I've come in my Father's name, and you do not receive me. His name will be, the Father's name literally is Isaiah, Yeshaya. That's what means salvation. Call upon him in the day of salvation. Meaning what? His name must mean salvation. What does Isaiah mean? Yah is salvation. That's it. So the name to call him right now will be Isaiah. Anyone tell you any other name to call upon is because they do not know him. They don't know him at all. But the Spirit of truth, which I am, will tell you the truth. Nazambi would not be the name to be calling him by. Does Nazambi mean salvation? No, it doesn't. And all the different names they have you calling right now, it's the same names they have you calling in Christianity. Lord God of heaven and earth. Those are titles. Yamazulu mean what? God of heaven and earth. And none of these names mean salvation. So all these names that they're teaching you, none of these things are helping you. And I can show you the scripture and it says, none of these things that they teach the people will help them. It said it will not profit them at all. At all means nothing. So anything that Jonathan has said or all these other people said will not even profit. It won't even help you. You're just doing it just to be doing it. By you doing it shows that you are disobedient. Like seriously. Like, I can show you in scripture. I can bring it out. I done did it before. That's how I was able to say to about their little about the Bantu therapy. I was like, it's not gonna happen. People got mad at me. But where's the Bantu therapy at? Nothing against Messiah, yeah. It's just at the time when I said it, people got mad at me. But watch this. Not one person came back and said, you know what? He was correct on that. That it did not happen. They said it was going to happen in 2021. It never took place. At the time they said it was going to take place. This was in 2020 when it came out. 2021 is when it was supposed to take place. And 2020, I was like, it ain't going to happen. People was like, who are you? It was mad. Jazz remembered because he was upset when I said it. He was pissed. He's like, who is he to claim that this ain't going to happen? But then they had to admit, they're like, man, but no one came back and said, you know what? King Music was right. The Father spoke truly out of his mouth. He told us it was not going to happen at the time when they said it was going to happen. It did not. Now they're looking for 2022 for the Bantu therapy. Look it up. When they said it was going to happen, it didn't happen. If it was supposed to happen, coronavirus ain't going to stop nothing. But that's what stopped it. It came right in full effect, and it shut all the borders down when no one could travel anywhere. So guess what? That trip got major delayed. The truth is the truth. People can play with it if they want to. Oh, this happened, that happened. Doesn't matter. I said it out of my mouth before it happened. It's not going to happen when they say it's going to happen. And it didn't. But not one person will come back and say, like, you know what? He said it's not going to happen at this time, and it didn't happen. They won't say that. They'll come back and say all kind of words. He's a devil. He's this. He's this. He's this. He's this. But they'll go back and say, like, he did say that this was not going to take place. And you know what? He was correct. It didn't happen. But they'll still say, I'm an enemy. So be it. I'm over here walking around with words coming out of my mouth that I know what I'm talking about, while other people want to actually got y'all going into these little fantasy dreams and stuff of yesteryear that the Father's not even being called by no more. But it shows that you are in disobedience. Shows that you're not listening to his leadership. Showing you you're not listening to his throne. You're not listening to his kingdom. Showing that you're not by him at all. So when y'all say Siami, which means that is the Father amongst you, he is not amongst you because you are rebellious. As plain as it is, right? So the Father's name will be that of salvation. Nazami does not mean that. Doesn't mean that at all. And we don't show let me say they will not profit these people. Let me get that right there for you real quick. And it's going to be the same thing. It's going to be in Jeremiah 23. So the same time while the Father is promoting one place, he's tearing another place down. He's promoting the branch of David. He said, this is the branch of David. This is my leadership, the branch of David. And then he's tearing down the other ones who's going to try to speak to the people at the same time while the branch of David's trying to speak to him. David's righteous branch. Look what he's saying to them. Woe be unto the pastors that destroy and scatter the sheep of my pasture. Who is these people? So you got Pastor Mello. You got Jonathan, you got Menzambi Zola, you got Messiah Yah, or you got Mikhail Massa. All the ones who are speaking to the flock of his pasture. The Father is speaking to all of them. Woe unto you. Because they consider themselves to be pastors over his flock. They're the ones they're listening to. So the ones who are listening to the people, look what the Father's doing. He's tearing them down, saying, look, y'all are doing wrong. I never sent these people or anything. So I hear the part like we all know in part and prophesy in part. But when the Spirit of truth comes, he will lead you into all truth. It didn't say he's leading you into parts. There's a total difference. That was Shaul at that time saying that, hey, we know in part and we prophesy in part. He was speaking about that time. We already got through seeing Revelation 10. It said, but when this angel come, he will be speaking all of what the prophet said and will make a revelation of what the Father's mystery is known. Please make that make sense now. I'll wait. I hear knives coming though. Stab, stab, stab. Cut off the head. Murder, death, kill. No one will be able to stand against me. None. They can try, but the word is in me. Fluent. Don't try. Because I'm coming. Let me go with the word right there. So let me go ahead and bring that sharp sword right there and just cut the head completely off with that. So that we know in part, prophesy in part, that would be y'all up until the time. So let's go ahead and cut that head off right off. Let's go ahead and sever that head straight up off his shoulders right here in this video. Revelations 10, right here. Because I don't like when people try to do that, try to come this way and like, all right, let's go. That's why I say he's against both houses. He going against them because they think they know. But what about this? What about it? Let's go. Boom. Let's bring it out, shall we? But in the days, so it's a whole different thing, a whole different day. But in the days of the voice of the seventh angel, when he shall begin to sound, the mystery of Yah should be finished. Wait a minute. So what's the part at then? We know in part and prophesy in part. Come. Where's it at again? I'm sorry. We know in part and prophesy in part. Where that's at now? Where it's at now? Talk to them. I do this all day. I cut people's heads off. Come. Where they at? Where the word said, and when the angel come, the seventh angel come, he will prophesy in part. Noah's bringing forth all the mysteries. What's up? Let's talk. People know these things though, right? They so smart. But in the days of the voice of the seventh angel, when he shall begin to sound, the mystery of Yah shall be finished, completed. Where's the part at? I'll wait. As he has declared to his servants, the prophets, who said they know in part and prophesied in part, right? With Shaul. So he has the whole kit and caboodle, all of it. There's a lag on YouTube, so I'll wait. So the whole thing of we know in part, prophesy in part is done away with when the revelation, when this angel shows up. It's done away with it. It doesn't matter if a person believes, is this him or not? It doesn't matter. Who's bringing out what I'm bringing out the way I'm bringing it out? Who? No one. The stuff that they're bringing out is yesterday's news, last year's news. And the Congo was like this, so what? What's the Father doing now? So we are at the point in the time, right? So we are at that point in time, correct? Exactly. That's where we're at. We're at the part of the time where there shall be what? Shall be time no longer. That's why I'm here in Eden right now. That's why I have to go down to Jephthah pretty soon, because the Gambia is the narrow way. Broad is the way, broad is the gate that leads to destruction, and many there be that enter therein at. What is that? That's the Congo. The Congo is broad. Gambia is narrow. And it's literally called the narrow way. Literally, the narrow. And I've already proven that. I showed it in other videos before when I talked about Jonathan, and it's like who is the one speaking for the sheep. Now, let's break things out. This right here opens up the door for the two witnesses. And the two witnesses, what? Bring forth the end. Watch. And the voice which I heard from heaven speak, saying to me again, and say, go and take the little book which is open in the hand of the angel. That is John going to this angel to take the book from him. Watch what this happens. Which standeth upon the sea and upon the earth, which is him from the beginning. And I went unto the angel and said unto him, give me the little book. This is the kingdom. This angel right here is the kingdom of Yah on the earth. He is the throne of Yah on the earth. The Father and the Son lies within this angel. Just want to say it. The Father bowed the heavens and came down and rode upon the cherub. This is that cherub. Now the cherub can have how many faces? Cherub has how many faces? Four faces. Look. Having two pairs of wings. Four faces. That of a lion, lion king, representative of all the wild animals, an ox, domestic animals, a human, so he represents all humanity, and eagle, birds. So all the tops of everything, this is what a cherub represents. He represents the lion, represents the ox, represents the human being, and represents the eagle. So the Father is coming down on the one that represents a lion, that represents the ox, that represents the humanity, and represents the eagle. This is the Father's throne. And he come down from out of the heavens and rise upon the cherub. This is that same cherub right here, this mighty angel, which is open in the hand of the angel, which standeth upon the sea and upon the earth. And I went unto the angel and said unto him, give me the little book. And he said unto me, look, he's given orders to this human. Take it and eat it up. And it shall make thy belly bitter, but it shall be in your mouth sweet as honey. And I took the little book out of the angel's hand, and it ate it up and ate it up. And it was sweet, and it was in my mouth sweet as honey. And as soon as I had eaten it in my belly, it was bitter. And he said unto me, watch this. John is the other witness. Thou must prophesy again before many peoples and nations and tongues and kings. Next part. Boom. The two witnesses. This is the end of the world. So the angel is on the scene. This mighty angel is on the scene. And he's the one who gives instructions about the temple. So the mighty angel that came down with his feet on the sea and on the earth at the same time. And there was given me a reed like unto a rod. And the angel stood, who's on the sea and on the earth, said what? Saying, rise to John, right? And measure the temple of Yah and the altar and them that worship therein. But the court which is without the temple leave out. This is the Father ordering John what to do through this angel. And measure it not, for it is given unto the Gentiles. What is this place called? This is literally the Congo. The angel measured out the Congo and said, don't count it in. Why? Because the temple is not there. But the court, but the Congo, which is without the temple, leave out and measure it not, for it is given unto the Gentiles. The Congo has been up under Christianity's rule for over 200 years. Let's go put that to the test. Kingdom of Congo accepts Christianity. Boom, right there. In 1491, King Nzinga of the Congo Kingdom converted to Roman Catholicism, taking the Christian name John after coming in contact with the Portuguese colonial explorers. The Congo Kingdom adopted a form of Catholicism and was recognized by the papacy, meaning what? The king came up under the Pope. So he's been under the Pope, and this has been under the Gentiles' power ever since, preserving the beliefs for nearly 200 years. So now, anything they teach you about the Congo will not profit you at all. Look what it says in Jeremiah 23. Woe be unto them, the pastors that destroy and scatter the sheep of my pastors, saith Yah. Therefore, thus saith Yah of Israel, against the pastors that feed my people. So watch this. The ones who are feeding the people about Congo, the Father says what? He's against them. Therefore, thus saith Yah of Israel, against the pastors that feed my people, you have scattered my flock and driven them away, and have not visited them. Behold, I will visit upon you the evil of your doing, saith Yah. I will gather the remnant of my flock out of all countries whither I have driven them, and will bring them again to their foes, and they shall be fruitful and increase. And I will set up shepherds. We got two of them, 2 shepherds over them, which shall feed them, and they shall fear no more, nor be dismayed, nor shall they be lacking, saith Yah. Behold, the days come, saith Yah, that I will raise unto David a righteous branch and a king. That angel was the branch of David, and the king shall reign and prosper and shall execute judgment. Remember, the Son of Man is putting in his sickle. This is literally the branch of David, who is also the king of the earth. He is slaying the wicked with the breath of his lips. He is commanding things with his mouth, and shall execute judgment and justice in the earth. This is the spirit of truth. Let's go. In his days, Judah shall be saved, and Israel shall dwell safely. And this is his name whereby he shall be called the Lord our righteousness. Meaning what? He's the same as the Lord of lords and King of kings. Therefore, behold, the days come, saith Yah, that they shall no more say, the Father liveth, which brought up the children out of Israel out of the land of Egypt. But the Yah that liveth, which brought up and which led the seed of the house of Israel out of the north country and from all countries whither I have driven them, and they shall dwell in their own land. Now, how in the world is this going to be done? See, I was going to try to do this at another time, but since we done went here, now I got to bring out how it's going to be done. So therefore, no one will not know. So it is going to be through the feast that these things are going to be done. So let's go here. The Father says, I'm going to bring them out of the countries or north countries where I've driven them, and they shall dwell in their own land. How's that going to happen? Boom. Let's go look at some things that tie that in to not that one, this. I will gather those among you who what? Who grieve over the appointed feast, so that you will no longer suffer reproach. I will gather them that are sorrowful. What is he going to do? He said, I'm going to bring them into Zion. Come on now. In the Gambia, they call this place Zion. Exactly. You're getting it. Yes, exactly. Now watch this. Israel restoration. So it's time at the time of restoration, the time when he's restoring things, he's restoring our people too. At this time in his day, I will restore Israel, restore Judah. Look, the Father Uriah is among you. How's he among you? Through the King. He is mighty to save. He will rejoice over you with gladness. He will quiet you with his love. He will rejoice over you with singing. Heart of Psalms. The name of the King is Heart of Psalms. I will gather those among you who grieve of the appointed feast, so that you will no longer suffer reproach. Behold, at that time, I will deal with all who afflict you. I will save the lame and gather the scattered, and I will appoint praise and fame for the disgrace throughout the earth. What's going on? He's going to show you this. 3 times in a year, the Father will be gathering you out of all of the far country. You will be escaping from what is coming on the earth through you coming to keep the feast with the King. No one is bringing it out the way I'm bringing it out, because they don't know how to bring it out this way, because it's not given to them. It's not their place. It's mine. Exodus 23:14. 3 yearly feasts. 3 times a year you are to celebrate a feast unto me. During this time, I'm going to be saying what? Come down and keep the feast with us. What kind of feasts are these? You are to keep the Feast of Unleavened Bread. So during the time of a Feast of Unleavened Bread, we just had that one. That was October 1st. October 1st was Passover. And then the 7 days after that, we kept the Feast of First Fruits and the Feast of Unleavened Bread. We came out the same time. The scripture says that they came out in the first month of the first year. Just as the scripture says, so that we follow. I came first, then Jazz came, then Charles came, then Tia and her bunch came. We followed scriptures. They were all supposed to come before me. It didn't happen. Jazz got delayed so many times. Charles got delayed so many times. Tia got pushed back so many times. I didn't come the first time because my hair wasn't done. So I was thinking maybe I didn't have to have my hair done to get here. But then that same day, I had so much in my bags, I had to switch my bags out. I already had my shoes, which was my Crocs, which is the pillars of fire. These are the only shoes that I would have here. I have other shoes in Arizona, but these are the only shoes that I brought with me because I knew I had to show up in this land with red shoes. I didn't know why, but I just knew I had to have red shoes. You guys see, Tana, like I said, I had to have red Crocs and I had to have my hair done. But then when I thought that I wasn't going to make it, I had my Crocs, but I didn't have my hair done. I didn't have the color of the rainbow in my head. I didn't have it on my head. I didn't have it at all. So I told him, I was like, well, maybe, I was like, Father, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I didn't have to have my hair done for me to leave. It came time for my flight. The flight said, it says, the flight is past, time for you to send your bags down to get in. So I was like, what? The lady was like, I was like, what's going on over here? She said, what? She's like, you missed your flight. You can't fly today. Huh? I said, there's another flight. She said, no, just bring your ticket. Bring it over here. She scheduled me for the next day. It didn't cost me nothing. As soon as I got my ticket and got my stuff, Father's like, now go get your hair done. He stopped my flight because my hair was not done. I said, I told someone, told Cheryl, I said, I know I got to show up on the land with authority. I told Ethan, I got to show up on the land with authority. I said, I don't know why, but I got to show up there with color in my head. That same night is when they both did my hair. They was tired and sleepy, but then when they got to do my hair, they was like, and they heard what I was saying to them. I didn't even know about Revelation chapter 10. I just knew on the inside of me, I had to show up with authority. I said, by the time when my foot touched down on the ground in Eden, I had to show up with authority, like, boom, I'm here. And so they said, we got to get it done. The Father told me exactly how to do it. 2 of this, 2 of this, 2 of this, wrap everything up with purple, and then have everything else as a paper going all the way around it. So it was all the colors of the rainbow. And then when I got my hair done that night, when everything was said and done, I was on my flight and I was gone after my hair was done. So then when I would touch down in Eden, I'm touching down with pillars with my feet as pillars of fire and my rainbow on my head, as you see. You can't make this stuff up. So I'm the one that they're supposed to be listening to. Everyone else to other people, you are in total disobedience. Period. You are to keep the feast of unleavened bread as I commanded you. So I got here for the feast of Passover. So the Passover was on October 1st. I get here because I fly out the first time on 28th, get here on the 29th. I actually left on the 29th, got here on the, I was supposed to leave on the 27th and got here on the supposed to get here on the 28th. But I left on the 28th, got here on the 29th. So literally it'll be 2 days. So it'll be 30th, 31st, then the 1st, whatever. Then I would have what? Passover. So I get a couple of days before Passover. And so then on October 1st, we have Passover. From there, we have a piece of unleavened bread. We're having the second Passover, which is October 31st. So those who didn't keep Passover with us the first time, they can keep it with us on October 31st. We're not going to the whole 7 days of unleavened bread. Right after Passover, we are going into a fast because I'm fasting for power. I'm about to go straight into power. I'm about to fast for so many amount of days. So people are welcome to join us to come on a fast for 10 days, 20 days, 30 days, or so forth. During this time, we're going to be having minerals. So we're going to have water. I'm not having no food. So my fast is not consorting with any food. I'm going to have drink, though. I'm going to have water. I'm going to have, like, the herbs. So, like, any kind of greens, any kind of moringa seed, sour sops, any of that kind of stuff that resets the body, whatnot. Those are the things I'm going to be taking during my fast. Why? Because I'm trying to gather the strength, the power. I'm going to see how far my reach of my word speaking on the earth. In 2019, Father told me, I said, Father, can you confuse the weather, please? He said, say it's going to snow in Colorado. The first summer, or the first day of summer in Colorado, it snowed. They got at least about 2 feet of snow. It was a record breaker. It broke a record. People was like, what? I could show it right now. I could just pull it up. 2019. I spoke out of my mouth that it would snow in Colorado, and it snowed. So, the Feast of Unleavened Bread, as I commanded you at the appointed time in the month of Abib, watch this, you are to eat unleavened bread for 7 days, because that was the month you came out of Egypt. No one may appear before me empty-handed. My screen is now going crazy again. It's signing off. So I was like, wait a minute. So we are to keep the ancient feasts, days, and customs, but not the ancient names, correct? Actually, the ancient names of the Father would be Isaiah. He hid that name from us. Why? Because that name brings forth salvation. If we had to call that name, called on his name while we was in the time of our captivity, he would have had to deliver us. So then he made that name elusive from us. So we would call on the name of Jesus, which does not mean salvation. So we'll be calling on Jesus the whole entire time. That does not mean salvation at all. So now the name would be what? Isaiah, Yisa. Even also in Islam, they call him Isa. And you can see how they get the name Jesus now, Isis. Not Isa, but Isis. Like Isa. Literally, the name Jesus comes from Isaiah. I don't know what happened here, but this is crazy. They try to look what they did on my screen over here. They try to say that right there. New meaning, join. They try to take me off because we're getting too serious now. Why? Because we're stomping on something. Wow, do you see this? I never stopped my this meeting. I never stopped anything. So we're about to put it in here. Okay. All right. So they're getting a little restless now. All right. Because they don't want you to know that you're supposed to do that. They think you're supposed to go to the, Christianity and stuff like that. And so, all these other things. The Black Hebrews, like, they don't mind you going there. They don't mind that at all. They really don't. They do not mind that at all whatsoever. So we need to stop all that, right? We're taking away their power, taking away their authority, taking away what they believe, taking away what we've been doing all this time. We're taking it away. So that is kind of scary for them. They try to kick me out of the live. You saw that. That's why I tried to show you on the screen what they just did. They try to kick me out, you know, because they're like, oh, you got a problem. They think I'm going to just give up right then and there. I don't give up because I see a problem. It literally caused me to look through to find out what's going on, you know. They thought I was just cut off and just go on by my business. Nope, we're going to finish what we done started. So people are asking questions. So we're finishing what we started. And they don't want to hear that. They don't want people to hear that. They don't want people to hear the truth. There's a part when they start to mess up things on Facebook. So if they mess up stuff on Facebook, that's when you go to YouTube. Go to YouTube. Go to YouTube. Go to the YouTube page. Listen there, because Facebook don't want this to be heard. They want people to believe what they. All right, so they did it again. See? I'm going to keep showing they mess, what they try to do. I'm going to keep putting them out there on blast. Then you know how truthful this thing is. I'm going to keep doing it. Each time they do this, I'm going to keep showing them how stupid they are. Each time, I'm going to show them how stupid they are. Yes, it happens often. All right, so we're going to finish it up with this then. Since they want to act stupid, let's act stupid. Therefore, the days come, saith Yah, that they shall no more say. So we see these things right here. But look at this, what he says, lying prophets. This is all Christianity, those speaking right now, all that just, you know what I'm saying, all that stuff that they're speaking now saying, you know, Father spoke to me, Tata Zambi, all this stuff that they just show forth that they don't know him. Because they're not giving the name that brings for salvation. They giving you old, you know what I'm saying, names that a civilization used to be called by or used to go by, right? But in the day when the Father will save us, it's a whole nother thing, right? And that's where we at right now. Share content. Can y'all see my screen? Can y'all just hear me? Which for y'all? Let's see. Yep, y'all can see the screen. All right, good. All right, y'all can see the screen. We'll just do it this way because they want to keep playing, so I ain't playing with them. All right, so therefore the days come, watch this, my heart within me is broken because of the prophets. All my bones shake. Now this ties into Ezekiel chapter 37, where it's the movement, you know what I'm saying? Speak to the house of Israel, you know what I'm saying? Speak to the dry bones, you know what I'm saying? This is what this is. I am like a drunken man and like a man whom wine have overcome because of Isaiah and because of the words of his holiness. For the land is full of adulterers. Hold on. For the land, so that means Eden, the Congo, and all of his teachers will be full of adulterers. For because of swearing, the land mourneth. I will gather all those who grieve and mourn over their appointed feasts. Meaning what? The land is not keeping the appointed feasts. Why? Because no one there is keeping it. The pleasant places of the wilderness are dried up, and their course is evil, and their force is not right. For both prophet and priest are profane. So that means all your prophets and priests that are coming from the land, saying they're speaking for the Father, is profane in the Father's eyes. Yea, in my house have I looked, in my house, meaning what? In the land, in Eden. So your house, your people is talking to you from Eden, talking to you from Angola, talking to you from all the different places they talk to you from. So Mikhail Massa, Mello, Jonathan, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to mean any kind of disrespect. I'm only saying what the word says. I'm not being double-minded about it. The word says it, so the word says it, and I believe it, period. I don't have any kind of loyalty to anyone except what the words say, all right? I have a loyalty to my Father. Yea, in my house have I found their wickedness, saith Yah, or saith Isaiah. Wherefore their way shall be unto them as slippery ways in the darkness, meaning what? They can't see. And if they can't see, how can they help you to see? They shall be driven on and fall thereon, for I will bring evil upon them, even the year of their visitation, saith Isaiah. And I have seen folly in the prophets of Samaria. They prophesy in Baal. That's a whole nother name. And calls my people, Isolele, to err. He's calling them to mess up. He's causing, so the ones who are listening to them, the diaspora, all these things, he's causing them to mess up, right? We got to see this thing. This thing is serious, right? I have seen also in the prophets of Jerusalem a horrible thing. They commit adultery and walk in lies. They strengthen also the hands of evildoers. Wait a minute. Watch this. They're gonna say like they're not turning back the people from doing evil. They're encouraging them to stay in the evil. Watch this. That none doth return from his wickedness. Wait a minute. So they're not stopped doing evilness. They're continuing to do wickedness before the Father. They are all of them unto me as Sodom. Watch this. He says, your teachers are unto me as Sodom, and the inhabitants thereof as Gomorrah. So what they're teaching to you is like refuse. The Father is refusing what they're teaching you. Therefore, thus saith Yah, therefore thus saith Isaiah of hosts, concerning the prophets, behold, I will feed them with wormwood and make them drink the water of gall. That's a water of bitterness. For from the prophets of Jerusalem is profaneness gone forth into all the land. Thus saith Isaiah of hosts, hearken not unto the words of the prophets that prophesy unto you. They make you vain. They speak a vision of their own heart and not out of the mouth of Yah. So I think there was a video that Jonathan did, says it's a prophecy for America, right? We got to be real. We're putting everything out there. These are the things why people don't like me. because I put these stuff out there and it hurts people. Watch this. He just put it out there. He got so many videos like, oh, prophecy. And the Father's saying, like, look, I'm not speaking through him. I'm not speaking through him. He done told you right here. These prophets, he said they're going to run, but I never sent them, though they ran. And dang on it, they are running. They're running every single time they can. But every single time they're teaching you something, it is nothing that is going to help you. But they're trying to release videos like I used to release videos. They're trying to keep up. But my videos are still killing them. Look, right here. We're going to see all the prophecies. Look, prophecy from this. The deep calling to the deep. I just got through talking about the deep calling to the deep. We sing in the tongue of angels. Look at this. The vision I had about the continent of Africa. Look what that. 1029, 1045. Look what he just said right there about the, he just got through saying it. Thus saith Isaiah of hosts, hearken not unto the words of the prophets that prophesy unto you. They make you vain. They speak a vision of their own heart and not out of the mouth of Isaiah. The vision I had about the continent of Africa. How more precise can you get? People's like, what the? I know. Tell me about it, right? The propaganda lies against the Congo. And I told you before, he said on here, it's like, not for spiritual babies. Not for babies. Look at this. It's letting you know this is not for the kingdom. Those who are of the kingdom of Yah is not supposed to be listening to this. Not for babies. There's a couple of them gonna come up. Not for babies. Connect to the internet. I'm already there, connected to the internet. Thought it's gonna hurt, and it's gonna really hurt. Okay. I did this last time. Here it is. Not for babies. The true meaning of the word occult, not for babies. Warning, this video is not for spiritual babies. Secret. Prophetic confusion, Babylon, not for spiritual babies. Bantu spirituality, part 3, only for the mature. Messianic consciousness, not for spiritual babies. They, Rome, know more than us, not for spiritual babies. Incognito, hidden in plain sight, not for spiritual babies. What the word says, I thank you, Father, for hiding these things from the wise and prudent and revealing them unto the babies. I thank you, Father, for hiding these things from the wise and prudent. So he just told you this is not for those who are following the kingdom. At that time, the Messiah declared, I praise you, Father of heaven and earth, because you have hidden these things from the wise and learned and revealed them to the little children or the babies. I was trying to come. Oh, stop something. Dang, get off. I said, wait. You have to wait for that. We'll go over here. So why is trying to think over here and trying to get this together? Let me get this right here. I just need you to say the part that says for babies. That's it. Here it is. At that time, the Messiah prayed, "Oh, heaven and earth, thank you for hiding these things from those who think themselves wise and clever." Told you. And for revealing them to the childlike. At that time, Messiah declared, or Isaiah declared, "I thank you, Father. I thank you, Isaiah, Father of heaven and earth, right? That you have hidden, or creator of heaven and earth, that you have hidden these things from the wise and understanding and revealed them to little children. Revealed them unto the babies." So he says it's not for spiritual babies, but the Father says he is hidden the gospel from the wise and prudent, the ones who think they are spiritually mature, and gave them to the ones who are spiritual babies. So Jonathan's stuff is literally being outlawed by the Father's truth, is warning the people who are of the kingdom, don't listen to it. Why? Because this message is for the babies. And has revealed them unto the babies. Revealed them unto the babies. Has revealed them to the infants. But his stuff says not for spiritual babies. Meaning what? This is not for those who are in the kingdom. This message, or these messages, or this prophet is not for those who are really trying to follow the way, the truth, and the life. Get off of this path immediately. You have been warned by his own mouth. He done told you, not for spiritual babies. So, you have hidden these things from the wise and learned. Here it is, spiritual babies. Now let's finish seeing what the Father said about them. Sure, let's go ahead. They say still unto them, watch this, they say still unto them that despise me. So the ones who are in their, those who are in their congregation, or those who are in their presence, is people who despise the Father. The ones who don't even like the Father. So how will the Father give them his name? He's not going to give them the name that brings for salvation. They're not going to be calling upon it. They're going to be calling upon almost every name. They might say Yeshaya. They ain't going to call the Father Yeshaya. They'll call him Latata Nazemi, not Yamazulu, and all these other names. And all these other fancy names does not mean a hill of beans to the Father. You got people who are uncircumcised calling him by names. You know what I'm saying? Like, this stuff is just crazy. They're not leading people into the way of the truth. They're leading them away from the truth. Teaching people, oh, you have your own spirituality and all that stuff. That stuff is all like, it goes into being, rebellion. So this is what we're doing. We're breaking these things down. We're teaching the word. The Father says unequal weight. So the one who is the leader, the true leader of him, he's going to have an equal weight with that of Lucifer. He has to, because the beast is Lucifer. And the one who's going against him has to be of an equal sense with Lucifer, because the Father hates unequal weights. And none of the leaders will ever claim that they came from Lucifer, therefore counting them out. Let's see some come up for it and say, like, oh, I come from this. Yeah, okay. Let's do it. Where's your testimony at? Let's go. They say still unto them that despise me, the Father says, you shall have peace. And they say unto everyone that walketh after the imagination, watch this, of his own heart, no evil shall come upon you. That's wrong. They're teaching people about their own spirituality. Oh, you ain't got to do this. You ain't got to do that. They're leading people astray. For who have stood in the counsel of Yah, or the counsel of Isaiah, and have perceived and heard his word, who have marked his word and heard it. Behold, a whirlwind of Yah, or a whirlwind of Isaiah is gone forth in fury, even a grievous whirlwind. It shall fall grievously upon the head of the wicked. The anger of Isaiah shall not return. So he's telling you he's angry. He's not happy-go-lucky. He's not talking about peace, peace, peace. He is angry. So the leader is going to be angry. He has fire in his eyes, right? And a sword in his hand. The anger of Isaiah shall not return until he have executed, killed, until he have performed the thoughts of his heart. In the latter days, you shall consider it perfectly. I have not sent these prophets. Oh my goodness. So now we get to the nitty-gritty. The Father's telling you the truth. I have not sent these prophets, yet they ran. I have not spoken to them, yet they prophesied. But if they had stood in my counsel and had caused my people to hear my words, so then watch this. The words that people are hearing from out of these congregations, out of these gatherings online, is not the words of the Father. They're words from their own heart. But if they had stood in my counsel and had caused my people to hear my words, then they should have turned them from their evil way and from their evil of their doings. They would tell people to get circumcised, but they ain't doing that. They would tell them to keep the Sabbath, right? But you don't hear Jonathan talk about the Sabbath or saying you should keep the Sabbath. He'll say you can't keep the Sabbath in the place you're at. You can't keep the feast days in the place you're at. That is wickedness. The word does not say that. Am I a Yah at hand, saith Yah, and not a Yah afar off? And I'm not coming against Jonathan. I'm just trying to show you what the word says versus what he says. I believe in the whole entire Bible. I believe the Bible is the word of Yah, the inerrant word of Yah. I believe that the whole entire Bible is the word of Yah. Not that the word of Yah is in the Bible, but Mello and Jonathan have said many times that they say that the Bible is not the word of Yah, but they believe that the word of Yah is in the Bible. That is double-minded and it makes no sense whatsoever. It is stupid to say that. Can any hide himself in any secret places that I shall not see him, saith Yah? Do not I fill heaven and earth, saith Yah? Now the Father has went to his leadership that he has chosen. That's what he's scoring him. I have heard what the prophets said. They prophesy lies in my name, saying, I have dreamed. I have dreamed. Hold on. Let's go and find it. Because it's going to literally be videos in here talking about the dream I had. Thus saith Yah. Come on now, right? He said they're gonna speak a word in my name, but it's not what I'm saying. Listen to your elders. They ain't gonna help you. A strong prophetic warning. Come on now. So these people are not gonna help you who are in the land. They're not gonna help you. The price to pay for spiritual power. Okay. That's not like Christianity. The quest for spiritual power. The Father gives you that. What in the world? Very anointed interview with apostle. Who's apostle? When the Father only chose 2 witnesses. Who's Apostle Kephas? Who is he? Where's his testimony? Where's it at in the word? Where does it align in the word? Or does he believe also that the word is in the Bible, but the Bible is not the word of Yah? That's the only way that these people can actually sneak around or snake around under sheep's clothing. I'm coming straight out in your face, telling you what it is. I ain't got nothing to hide. What is the spirituality of the Hebrews? Trey's journey into Bantu spirituality. Come on, we talked about spirituality today, right? Everything's so spiritual. I have not sent these prophets, yet they ran. Exactly. I've been did that so many times. The prophecy for America. Listen carefully. Prophecy for America. So Nini na Nini, what is that? Like, what is that? Who is the son of prediction? The third eye and the rise of the seers. What in the world? Where's the third eye at in the scriptures? I am the number 1 prophet. Three days of darkness. Did it talk about 3 days of darkness in the scriptures? Prophets and prophetess of what? See, go back to Jeremiah. It's speaking all about them right here. I've heard a prophet say that they prophesy lies in my name, saying, I have dreamed. I have dreamed. How long shall this be in the heart of the prophets that prophesy lies? Yea, they are prophets of the deceit of their own heart. So the Father calls them prophets of deceit of their own heart, meaning they're getting these things from their own heart. Their own heart is telling them these things. Their own heart is producing this lie, which think to cause my people to forget my name by their what? By their dreams, which they tell every man to his neighbor, as their fathers have forgotten my name for Baal. Ooh, the prophet that have a dream, let him tell a dream. And he that have my word, let him speak my word faithfully. What is the chaff to the wheat? Saith Yah, or saith Isaiah. Is not my word like as a fire? Meaning what? It's going to burn. If you put the word, if you put fire and you have wood, Is the fire going to give way, or is the wood going to give way to the fire? Which one is it? Because when the Father speaks a word, that means it's going to burn. It's going to strike something in you. You might get upset, you might get angry, you might get happy, but it's going to cause for a reaction out of you. But fire, when it's wood, it means it's singeing you, it is cleansing you. Saith, watch this, saith Yah, and like a hammer that breaks the rock in pieces, meaning what? Anyone who's going to try to be rebellious against what I've said, my word becomes a hammer, and it will literally humble you. It will keep beating on you until you either die, or you break, or you give in. Meaning it's not going to stop. It's going to keep coming. Therefore, behold, watch this. I am against the prophets. That means he's going to keep coming with fire and keep coming with a hammer against these prophets. Saith Yah, that steal my words. Everyone from his neighbor. Behold, I'm against the prophets, saith Yah, that use their tongues and say, he saith. Ooh. What did it say? He had a video up and said, what? Thus saith the Lord, right? He says, I'm against that. I'm against that. Because it's literally saying what? You're making the word of Yah. Father says, your own word will be your own burden. Every man's word will be his burden. So Father will not be saying, thus saith the Lord no more. He's not doing this no more. This is not what he's doing no more. He's done with this. He's not saying, thus saith the Lord. He's not doing that. Let's go back to it. Therefore, behold, I'm against the prophets, saith Yah, that steals my words. Everyone from his neighbor. Behold, I'm against the prophets, saith Yah, that use their tongues and say, he saith. Behold, I'm against them that prophesy false dreams, saith Yah, and do tell them, and cause my people to err by their lies and by their lightness. Yet I sent them not, nor commanded them. Therefore they shall not profit this people at all, saith Yah. See? He's against them. He said, you will not profit. They will not profit these people, not even a little bit. And when this people or the prophet or the priest shall ask thee, saying, what is the burden of Yah? Thou shalt say unto them, what burden? Mean like, what's the word? Like what word of the Lord? And what are you talking about? I will even forsake you, saith Yah. And as for the prophet and the priest and the people that shall say the burden of the Lord, which is what? The word of the Lord. I will even punish that man and his whole house. Thus shall you say, everyone to his neighbor, to everyone to his brother. What have, watch this, it's a different thing now. What have Yah answered you? Meaning what? It's a conversation. Like I told you earlier. When Father told me, like, all right, people say like, well, I believe that, I don't believe that the Bible is the word of Yah, but I believe the word of Yah is in the Bible. People will say that, but they don't have an answer for it. But I do. Because the Father told me outright, he said, son, I allow men to come in and remove things out the Bible. to make it a parable. So he answered me why things weren't. No one has ever said that. Everyone always say, oh, the white man tainted the book. Showing forth what? That they're not it. No one has ever said that the Father allowed for men to remove different things out of the book to make it a parable, meaning what? To close the book even though it's open. Why? So that they would not be able to read it. So their excuse would be, well, the white man tainted, that's why I can't understand it. So they replace this, replace that. And so how can you really trust this book? Why? So they can stay in their position of leadership. When actually the Father put them in those positions to fool the so those who refuse the truth, they'll stay over there. And so when the end comes, they think they're gonna show up before the Father. When they're good knowing, the Father be like, go to hell. You workers of iniquity, you people who are what? Rebellious. You adulterers. You adulterers. You know what I'm saying? Those who love the praises of men. Go. It is what it is, right? So he has answered me that. So this is what the Father's doing. What has Isaiah answered? Watch this. And what hath the Father spoken? See, I told you. Father came out the blue. People would be saying what? What has the Father answered you? And what has he spoken? Meaning what? He's talking to you. He's giving you an answer to a question. People will say all the time, the Bible's been tainted. But the Father just came out the blue. It's like, son, I allow people to take things about the book to make the whole book a parable. Has no one ever said that in earth? Not from Christianity, Islam, Black Hebrew Israelites, the Bantus, none. Not one person. Only I have been the only person to say it. Why? Because I'm the shepherd of all of the people. And few there be that find it. Broad is the way that goes to the Congo, that leads to destruction. But few there be that finds the straight and narrow gate. The Father must draw you, not me. Let's go. And the burden of Yah shall you mention no more. So the word of Yah, you shall mention no more, right? For every man's word shall be his burden. So when people says, the word of the Lord is this, I was like, return back to sender. If you want America to be destroyed in the manner you want it to be destroyed, you need to go over there and do it. If you want all these things to happen in your dream, you need to go over there and you need to do it. The Father's only obligated to fulfill what he said he will do in his word. He's not obligated to do things because someone had it in a dream, because someone had it in a vision. He's only obligated to do what his word says he's going to do. Father is moved by that. So anything outside of his word, Father said, return back to sender. So if anyone has said this, like, this is what I saw, I was like, okay, what does my word say on that? If you don't believe in the word, how you gonna get it from the word? If you don't believe that the word of Yah is the Bible, you're double-minded. And the Bible says this, that a double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. Let him not think he shall receive anything. Anything means anything from him. I don't care who likes it. A double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. It says, let not that man or that person or people think they shall receive anything from him. Anything means anything. A double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. Let's go into that. Here it is. If any of you lack wisdom, let him ask of Yah, that giveth to all men liberally and upbraideth not, and it shall be given him. But let him ask in faith. If you don't believe that the Bible is the word of Yah, how are you going to ask the Father of anything? How is he going to answer you anything? Because number one, you're not in faith. The Father ain't going to speak to you. Watch this. Nothing wavering. Well, I believe that the Bible is not the word of Yah, but the word of Yah is in the Bible. That is crazy. That's double-mindedness. For he that wavereth is like the wave of a sea, driven by the wind, tossed what? Tossed to and fro. For let not that man, for let not Mello, for let not Jonathan, for let not Mikhail Massa think that he shall receive anything. For let's put this everyone there. For let not the black Hebrew Israelites who only believe in the Old Testament but not the New Testament. For let not the Christians, for let not Islam, for let not think anyone who thinks like this, let them not think that they shall receive anything of Yah. Anything means anything. There's no salvation, no goodness, no love, no nothing. Because a double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. So all the names you call no Sonini Nanini, Tolundo, or Nintendo, and all these other different things is not going to help you. You'll be playing Sega Genesis, none of this stuff is going to help you. Father up here laughing at you. You up here calling I call on Nintendo, Sonini Nanini, and you don't even believe in him. You up and listen to people who don't even believe. So how you gonna have the faith to come before the Father or anything? Because you're not even listening to what the words say do. You're not even in faith. The stuff is hilarious. And I'm literally cutting off heads all day long. And the Father takes heed to what I'm saying because it's his word. But I'm chopping their words down. If you don't believe that the Bible is the word of Yah, what the heck are you doing teaching? That goes for everybody, male, woman, or child. It says a double-minded person is unstable. They're mental in all their ways. Come on now. They say you won't receive anything of Yah. You're wavering. Getting back to Jeremiah. Ooh, I love this. For every man's word shall be his burden, for you have perverted the words of the living Yah. Okay. How am I gonna be done with this now? All right, I've been going for 6 hours. This is crazy, right? Y'all probably know y'all can probably see me for a while, right? Because y'all, yeah. So don't be like, "Where's the video?" It's not coming, okay? It's not coming. Just telling y'all now. Just King is gonna be resting. Like, do not come. Do not come. Do not come. All right. Here we go. For every man's word shall be his burden, for you have perverted the words of the living Yah, or the words of Isaiah. And the Father of hosts, thus shalt thou say to the prophet, what have Isaiah answered you? And what have Isaiah spoken? But since you say the burden of Isaiah, therefore thus saith Isaiah, because you say this word, the burden of Isaiah, and I have sent unto you, saying, you shall not say the burden of Isaiah. Therefore, behold, I will utterly forget you. That means he can lead you right there in a time of tribulation and have you get your head cut off because you ain't listening. And I will forsake you and the city that I gave you and your fathers, and cast you out of my presence. And I will bring an everlasting reproach upon you and a perpetual shame which shall not be forgotten. So I'm gonna need for people to take like several seats. Because the Father is rebuking and cutting heads off at the same time. Y'all better take heed to what's being said in the scriptures. And stop doing your own thing. That's it. That's all I can say. Father's already given you one leadership, and that is King David. Yeah, is it. And that's the Son, right? But about the Son, he says, your throne. That's who I am, the throne. You know. I'm about to get up out of here. Give, man, like for real, like, you know what I'm saying? Father lays on your heart, give. There's needs. So I love y'all much, man. Let me get up off of here. I'm gonna finish the rest of Your Throne, another song. So I'm gonna close out the rest of these other they close the rest of them out and leave open just a couple of them, maybe one or two. We're gonna show forth the sign of the Father in his days, which is the banner. Raise the banner, raise the banner, raise the banner, raise the banner. You're coming out during the time of the feast. Raise the banner. You are escaping to a feast. Raise the banner. We got things that are in the works. We helping people to get their TIN numbers, which is get your business number out here. We having people to get their citizens card. We have other different things where we looking up different apartments where we can start looking into. So when people come down here, they have a place to stay. This was not happening with the Bantu therapy. The Bantu therapy was not people coming. So that's how the Father is delivering you, is through the feast. That's what he's doing. And these things are hidden from the wise and prudent. Right? See, 3 times a year, all your males are to appear before Yah. Do you understand? That's what he's doing. That's how he's delivering us. And you are to celebrate the Feast of Weeks with the first fruits of the wheat harvest. This is according to the land of Eden, not America, and the Feast of Ingathering at the turn of the year. 3 times a year, all your males are to appear before Yah. You understand? These are the Father's appointed feasts, the sacred assemblies. You are to proclaim at their appointed times. So the one who is the leader is going to have you come to these feasts, and at the same time, they're going to be delivering you from the land of your captivity. I will gather those among you who grieve on the appointed feast so that you will no longer suffer the approach. See, that's my one part where he said he brings you into Zion, right? That's what he's doing. You have to come into Zion to keep the feast, where the king is at. Look what he says. I will gather them that are sorrowful for the solemn assembly, who are of thee, to whom the reproach of it was a burden. Behold, at the time I will undo all that afflict thee, and I will save her that halteth, and gather her that was driven out, and I will get them praise and fame in every land where they have been put to shame. At that time I will bring you again, even in the time that I gather you, what? For the feast. For I will make you a name and a praise among all people of the earth when I turn back your captivity before your eyes, saith Yah. Watch this. The time when the Father was taking us out of Egypt the first time, he literally was turning back our captivity. He turned it back with the feast. So it's the same way the Father's doing now. He's gathering all of us out of where we've been sent at during the time of the feast. 3 times a year, there are feasts to be kept. Unleavened bread, Feast of Weeks, Feast of Ingathering, which is tabernacles. 3 feasts. 3 times I'll be coming at you saying, hey, the Feast of Weeks is coming up. Come on down and keep it with us. And when you're doing, you're grabbing all your things. And the woman was given wings of a great eagle to fly. She was given wings of a ticket. She was given airfare to fly up out of her with all of her belongings to be transplanted from one place to be planted into the land. And then when she gets here for the feast, or when they get here for the feast, guess what they're doing? They're staying. They're not going back. They're staying here. It's small over there where we're at. Make some room for us here. Blessed is he who enlarge Gad. Gad is going to become overrun, that we're going to have to combine Gad and Senegal together, which is what makes it even longer, because Gad and Senegal are one, but they've been divided. This is the narrow gate. The Congo is not. Angola is not. Gambia is the narrow gate. This is the way he says that you're supposed to go, because it's the place where the shepherd is going to be at, providing what? Protection. That makes sense. Everything else is just propaganda from people's hearts telling you what they think they know. I'm showing you what the word says, and it is so. Remember, truth is not biased. It's absolute. That's right. I said I was going to play the 1 song and I'm done. 2 songs, I'm done. Got to get that. Finish the rest of this song, Your Throne, and another song, and I'm out of here.
The light you see is not the light of Jesus Christ. Cast down every thought, imagination that exalts itself against the knowledge of God.
Believe in your heart, confess with your mouth that Jesus is Lord. You shall be saved. Don't be fooled by fortune and fame. Nothing's new. The devil's the same. I'd rather suffer with Christ than be made alive in alliance to this world. I sever all ties. Secrets hidden in part. The word of God is the mirror in charge. Uncovers the dark words written backwards. God mirror reverses. They close one eye, laying claim to the curses. Snake in the garden, deceived for Eve. Seeds of lies, perverted her mind. Come on, just eat the fruit. You'll be like God. Suddenly it happened, it opened their eyes. Something's not to be known, but only by God. His reign is sovereign, there's no other God. My body's a temple, His spirit resides. He lights up the darkness, no darkness can hide.
What do you do when you look into the mirror and the light you see is not the light of Jesus Christ? Cast down every thought, imagination that exalts itself against the knowledge of God.
Look what I said in my song. It's powerful. I gotta show it. But I was like, did you hear what you said? I was like, yes, I heard it. I said these things and did not even know I was saying it. He said he rides upon the cherub. Let's go look at it again. He rides. He came down from heaven and ride upon the cherub. Look what it says. He lights up the darkness. No darkness can hide. Look what he does when he rides upon the cherub. It's like he comes down and darkness is under his feet. My body, his temple, his spirit resides. He lights up the darkness. No darkness can hide. All right. Here we go. He made darkness his hiding place and storm clouds a canopy around him, right? He mounted a cherub and flew. He soared on the wings of the wind, right? He soared on the on the angel. He bowed, then went up smoke. Saying he bowed the heavens also and came down, and darkness was under his feet. He bowed the heavens also and came down, and the darkness was under his feet. He rode upon a cherub and did fly. He fly upon the wings of the wind. He made darkness his secret place. I love that. As the brightness that was before him, the thick clouds passed, hailstones and coals of fire. My whole body, I'm telling you in the song that my body is the temple of the Father. Literally. All right. This is it. Right here. So pour this out just a little bit so you can hear this.
You'll be like God. Suddenly it happened. It opened their eyes. Something's not to be known, but only by God. His way is sovereign. There's no other God. My body's a temple. His spirit resides. He lights up the darkness, so darkness can hide. And the light you see is not the light of Jesus Christ. It's the imagination that is on itself against the knowledge of God.
All right. And that's pretty much what I'm gonna do it for that one. There's other songs that I've done. As also witnesses in them as well. I have albums. You can type them in so you can see them. So when you hear other things, like, oh, well, what is his other songs he's done? Because there's a lot of stuff.
In the process.
Okay. Type in Heart of Psalms albums and it'll bring up everything. IJS, Journey to Zion, Kingdom Living, on Pandora, so I'm on Pandora, you know. But Pandora is not available in Gambia. Did not know that. Did not know that at all, but now I know. Journey to Zion on Spotify. I don't know if Spotify is here or not, but we're gonna find out. So Passover, the second Passover is 10/31, which is gonna be on Sunday, right? So those who are coming down before Sunday, let us know if you're coming down for that feast. We know some people are supposed to be coming down in November, so we have them already recorded. Let us, we already know what time you're coming down, so we need to have already, driving services already for you, whatever, to help you with your bags. Let us know. It would be good to let us know how many bags you have coming with you. That way we know how to prepare for your luggage. But yeah, this is it. Yeah, real talk. This is Journey Design right here. But this is what it is, right? So get the albums, 2015, 2019, that's like 4 years apart. So we got other songs that's been released in the same time, right? So all praises to my Father, man. Like I said, this will do it for us here on Truth Colors. Hopefully this has been very insightful and very informational, where there's no there should be no whatsoever, no misunderstandings, no nothing. You should just know, like, all right, that's the Son of Man right there. This is the Spirit of Truth. It is what it is. He's bringing stuff out and saying things that no one else is saying, and cannot even have the balls nor the tits to say. Nobody. All right. So that's it. We up out of here. Play the outro and we out. Huh? You send the invitation out right now? Okay. Yeah, so Carla sent the invitation out right now. So shit. Oh, that's why. Now it's gonna bring it in. There it is.
Yeah, so we are here at Truth Colors today, and today I blew my brother Yasha's mind, by telling him something that he didn't even know about, You see, the Father works in amazing ways. Yasha has had, see the background that I have right here? It has many colors. It's the Truth Colors background. So Yasha has had it since he started his YouTube channel. So me in the process of doing reading my stuff and all that, I've read about the coat of many colors. The father, all the patriarchs in the Bible used to have that coat. It goes down from Adam all the way till Joseph, and during the period of Joseph is when the coat kind of disappeared, but it was the coat of many colors. The same thing is what my brother Yasha here has, Truth Colors. So you guys need to know that where all the colors for the truth are is where the Father dwells. So this guy has the truth and it's a bomb. If you guys are still double-minded, it's for your own doom. Check him out. Always listen to his words. The Father says, you listen to what he tells you. You don't look at what he's doing. Listen to what he's telling you. If you follow the instructions, boom, you'll be saved. If you look at Adam and Eve, they didn't follow the instructions. The Father gave them the instructions. They went away from it. They did their own thing. They leaned onto their own understanding. But right now, he's speaking to all of us through Yasha. So we're supposed to listen to what Yasha is telling us. Truth Colors. That's where the truth is. The way, the truth, and the lie. Yeah, my boy.
Appreciate it, fam. Appreciate it, fam. I do.
All right. You gonna cut it?
Yeah. All right, fam. CME family, thank you for subscribing and supporting my Patreon channel, where the truth is not biased, it's absolute. I dedicate this channel through Nzambi Zulu to the awakening of my people and discovering who they truly are, to bring out information and revelation that they may not see anywhere else. And as we embark on this journey together, feel free to shop with us. OBYU, featuring our brand, Goshen Black. You can also purchase new Truth music from me, your boy Heart of Song, aka Music, featuring Etana, Nzambi, JG The Messenger, and other great artists on CD Baby and iTunes. It's time to awaken to the truth and power. Aren't you tired of being lied to? Truth speaks. Truth awakens. Truth colors.
worship the beast in his image and receive his mark into his forehead or in his hand. The same shall drink of the wine of the wrath of Elohim, which is poured out without mixture into the cup of his indignation. And he shall be tormented with fire and brimstone in the presence of the holy angels and in the presence of the Lamb. And the smoke of their torment ascendeth up forever and ever. And they have no rest day nor night who worship the beast in his image, and whosoever receiveth the mark of his name. Satan cast into the lake of fire. And the devil that deceived them was cast into the lake of fire and brimstone, where the beast and the false prophet are, and they shall be tormented day and night forever and ever. The great white throne. And I saw a great white throne, and him that sat on it, from whose face the earth and the heaven fled away, and there was found no place for them. And I saw the dead, small and great, stand before Elohim, and the books were open, and another book was open, which was in the book of life. And the dead were judged out of those things which were written in the books, according to their works. And the sea gave up the dead which were in it, and death and hell delivered up the dead which were in them. And they were judged, every man according to their works, in death and hell were cast into the lake of fire. This is the second death. And whosoever was not found written in the book of life was cast into the lake of fire. But I will tell you what will happen to cowards and to everyone who is unfaithful.